Hey everybody, good afternoon, and welcome to the stream. Let's see, let's set this for, yeah, there we go, for 2 hours once we get started. But, so today we're playing a Pokemon trading card game for Game Boy Color. Here's the cartridge right here. This is actually the first time I've owned a hard copy of this game. In spite of my desperation of not having anyone to play this game with, the actual physical card game with back in the 90s, I never really put much thought into trying to get my parents or grandparents or whatever to get me the Game Boy Color game, which is exactly, I would have loved this back in the 90s. But, yeah, so we're just going to hop over to the Game Boy Color layout I have set up. I'll be playing this, as you see here, on the, Hey For Real fan. We're playing this on the Analog Pocket, which I have the dock for. So if I just drop this in, if this goes like it should, and there's no guarantee of that, hey, it popped right up. How about that? Sometimes it acts a little funny, but it went all right. I'm using the this 8BitDo gamepad to control it with. I'm actually going to, how about... Oh. Okay, so that doesn't want to work. Alright. So let's... Wait a second. Why wouldn't it work? Disconnected. Connected. Alright. I specifically wanted to... Let's see. Let's restart. I just want to... confirm. Yeah. Yeah, so this intro and the music are kind of nostalgic to me. Because back, like, in, 99 or whenever, I had one of the first videos I ever downloaded online was a really tiny little low-res intro of that first several seconds of the cards zooming back and forth. It was a Japanese version with this theme that they put in the game. Now, this game, they're not credited on screen here, but it was actually developed by Hudson, who made, Bomberman and the Mario Party games and all that. And for some reason, this particular tune got stuck in my head, as well as the overall theme, which I think I downloaded the MIDI for on VGmusic.com, was it? Back in the day? Alright. So let's get started. Yeah, we went through the, back when I was, taking the Analog Pocket for a general purpose test drive, back in, December when I got my system finally shipped to me. I checked out, we were just jumping from game to game to game. On one night I did all black and white Game Boy, the next night I did Game Boy Color, then the third night I did Game Boy Advance. And the night I was doing all the Game Boy the Game Boy Color stuff, I played this for maybe an hour in total. I didn't have many Game Boy Color games to choose from, so I spent more time on this. For Game Boy Advance and regular Game Boy, I think I spent 20 minutes each. These I spent, I think 40 minutes or an hour each or something like that. We went through the practice duel in this. And then we went to the Fire Club, because I think I chose the Squirtle and Friends deck, so I went to the Fire Club and ended up getting my butt kicked. So let's, now, I do have a lot of experience with this game, but it's all through the Nintendo 3DS Virtual Console version of this game. I, was playing it, I got really into it. I made a deck based on Dragonair, one of my favorite Pokemon, and... yeah, I didn't even include Dragonite in the deck, only Dragonair. And I made a cool deck that I was basically sweeping every single NPC in the game with pretty much, unless I got really bad draws. So we're going to try to see how far we can get. I'm going to play this in short sessions over time, pick it up here and there, and eventually, hopefully build up that deck again. I'll have to break up my 3DS and check the composition of that particular deck. You can see I have the game complete in box. This is... my mom found this years and years ago. Well, years and years ago. It was like 2005 or 6 or something at a thrift shop. I wasn't with her. She just saw it and got it for me. And I never opened it until December. I've just had it in storage all this time. Because I never really had any desire to play it or any need to play it. But now that I've got the Analog Pocket. And one thing I do regret is that all the games on this system look fantastic. The screen on this unit looks so fantastic that the games look beautiful, whether it's regular black and white Game Boy games, Game Boy Color games, Game Boy Advance games. I'm getting the Game Gear adapter soon. I know those games will look fantastic on it. So I really don't play many video games outside of streaming, so I almost kind of regret that 99% of my use of this system has been in the docked mode. I also do wish there was an option to display the game on the screen as well as on the monitor and running it through my capture card, because having the game appear on screen would make the console cam a little more interesting. But I think I have a cool little setup there. Hey, Namebird2647, thanks for following me. I hope you, if you don't feel like participating in chat, I hope you don't feel intimidated. I'm not trying to draw excess attention to you. You're free to be quiet and mind your business in chat. Yeah, I tend to stream a lot of retro. I've been playing some Pokemon Legend Arceus as well lately, and I'll be playing the new Kirby game that's coming out. So I'm mostly retro, but when I play modern stuff, I tend to play platformers and stuff like that. It's useless trying to hide it. I know you came here for the medal. You're out of your league. Alright, listen up. I'll teach you what it's about. To inherit the legendary Pokemon cards, you must defeat the 8 Club Masters and get the 8 medals. Then you have to go to Pokemon Dome and defeat all 4 of the Grand Masters there. There's no way you could do it. You might as well just give up and go home, because the legendary Pokemon cards are going to be mine. I already got the first medal. See ya, H. Ha 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 ha. Alright. Alright, you talk Now, I came here expecting to sweep the first guy I faced. Now, these attendants behind the desk, that sprite I think is taken directly from Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow. And just the whole animation of the characters walking in place like that is very reminiscent of Final Fantasy Legend, which I will play maybe on stream someday. But I do swear that this character right here, I think this looks so much like it's either the character they used for the fisherman NPCs in Pokemon Red and Blue, or it actually just flat out reminds me of the sprite work for your main character in the original Pokemon games. This is the Fire Club, where guys with a burning passion for Pokemon trading cards get together for heated duels. Join the fiery fun. Would you like to duel John? Now, one thing I always found interesting about this is, like, what is the sort of the lore of this? Is this island like a theme park that's sort of themed around the Pokemon trading card game? Is this a world where Pokemon actually exist? Now, Detective Pikachu got into this a little bit, where they very strongly implied that Pokemon trading cards, as they exist in our world, also exist within the Pokemon world. Alright. Now, when you have a game like this, even more so than the regular, like, Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, so forth, even more of your game is going to be spent in these battle screens here than in the mainline Pokemon games. So they really did a good job nailing a good, engaging theme for the duel or battles in this game. Now, one cool thing that you cannot do in the mainline Pokemon games is that you can actually save in the middle of a battle here, which makes sense because the duels are going to take a lot longer than a regular Pokemon battle. But there's so many times where me, and I'm sure many others back in the 90s, were like, man, I wish I could save because, you know, oh, I gotta go do homework now, or I'm in the backseat of the car, oh, we've arrived at where we're going, you know, time to turn off the game. So, and there's no sleep mode back then. Please choose an active... Okay. I really did not look through what's in this deck, so I've kind of, so I'm guessing it's gonna be fighting and normal fighting in water Pokemon. And it is kind of funny how, like, water, fire, electricity, yeah, those are obvious, like, classical, sort of traditional, sort of fantasy elements. You know, earth, water, fire, air, whatever. But the fact that fighting is an element I always found kind of a little amusing. One of those things where people who are totally unfamiliar with Pokemon are like, wait, what? Fighting is an element along with earth, fire, water, electricity? Okay. So, we're gonna choose our bench Pokemon. Now, one thing I'm gonna point out. I'm guessing we're gonna have Kadabra and Alakazam in here. One thing I found interesting is just the idea that, yeah, I could put Hitmonchan on the bench next turn. I can only put down one energy card per turn, so I'm not at any particular advantage. Hey, go for it, for real, fan. Yeah, no, just showing up and saying hi is more than I could ever ask for, and so thanks for your support and good luck on the run. Hey there, Reliet. Yeah, so we'll be playing at least a couple of duels, and before we get in that midstream break, I do have a particular. I might as well put down Hitmonchan. I do have a little special added attraction that I want to treat you all to. Some of you who have been in my stream before already know what I'm talking about, but alright, so we can get off that attack first turn. You never actually learned how to play the Pokemon TCG as a kid. You don't think anyone you knew who collected the cards knew how to play? I was the only person who, I was the only person I knew, frankly, in, like, 90s, like, height of Pokemania who knew how to play this card game. I had to actually go directly, the first time I actually played with another person was in a tournament in New York City. And I got sweeped, of course, because I had no one to practice against and test my deck against. But was just having fun just actually playing the game against someone, because everyone else I knew were just collecting the cards and putting them in binders, and like they had no idea how to play. So, and which kind of made it kind of ironic that I was never really particularly interested in actually getting this game back in the day. So what you're seeing right now is really my first experience playing the original cartridge. Though I did own this on the Nintendo 3DS Virtual Console. One thing I'm looking for in particular is to rebuild my deck that I had on the 3DS. I built a deck around Dragonair, which is one of my personal favorites. So we got a Psychic Energy there. So if we... yeah, let's start building up. Let's put Geodude in play on the bench. And just this whole, like... I mean, this kind of this game really encapsulates the Pokemon trading card game in its original form, in its original format and rule set. And in that sense, it's kind of easy to overlook what an ingenious adaptation of the battle system of the original, of Pokemon in general, especially the first couple of generations, this card game really was. Because it takes the idea of having 6 Pokeballs and turns that into having 1 active Pokemon, then 5 on the bench. So it really does kind of simulate the idea of which Pokemon you would happen to have in your balls, if in the context of the game world, or the Pokemon world. Now, why do I have 3 types of? This is kind of odd. Because I have 3 types. I'm using the stock beginner's deck, and I've got 3 types of energy in here. Optimally, at least back then, you'd want to have no more than, you'd either run mono type or just have a dual type, not 3 different types. So yeah, I know we've got. Let's start building up that Hitmonchan and attack again with our Rattata. Yeah, in between, after this duel is over, I have a special treat, something I have had saved up in anticipation for. Yeah. And of course there was always the opportunity to, okay, we're putting like, you know, $1 per prize card, or $2 per prize card, which is how, you know, I wasn't much of I never was big into gambling. Like, I still to this day can't really play poker or anything, but like, I guess this is the closest I came. It's like, okay, $2 per prize card, 4 prizes, let's go. to set an ante for playing this game. Yeah, no, Plus Power was one of those trainer cards that I'd always see, I'd always wanted, and my friends who were just like collecting the cards, putting them in binders, would get those. And from the standpoint of just casually collecting, which actually, like, I still have. I mean, I'm not a huge collector. I just buy like a pack every 2 or 3 weeks, and they've just been piling up because I still haven't gone through the cards I already have opened and categorized them and put them in my binder. Because I'm just trying to get one for each. Oh yeah, I remember like those. Yeah, the pre-constructed decks. At first they'd come with actual yellow and blue little glass gems. That would, the blue ones were 10, the yellows were 20. And then later on, they replaced them with those cardboard punch-out ones. Yeah, I remember my first pre-constructed deck was Overgrowth. Yeah, base set 1, Overgrowth. You and your friends pretended they were the evolutionary stones? That's cute. John will play 1 prize card. John drew 1 prize card. Yeah, and it's funny, because by, like, it must have been early 2000s. We're talking, like, 2002, 3-ish? There was still a lot of, like, base set 1 and like, base set 2, like, the reprint, that were just still in stores that were just kind of left over from Pokemania. Yeah, so, we're gonna... Yeah, let's put out Hitmonchan. That, yeah, were still sitting around that hadn't sold, and so we were able to get me and a couple of friends I had in late in high school, were getting a bunch of Pokemon stuff like that, and just me and a few friends, to like 3 or 4 friends, just started playing Pokemon again, because at that point, like, it was that point where, like, when, like, hey, no one else is doing it, and so it's easy. It wasn't like in the height of Pokemania where they were sold out everywhere. So you could actually, you had the one with the hollow muck in it. I have no idea which, but that have been one of the fossil sets. I'm not sure. So, all right, you only need 1 more. Yeah, we knocked him out in one blow. Only 1 more energy card, and I'll be able to use his superior attack. John is thinking. Use computer search. Yeah, back when I think they balanced out. I know there are a few more mechanics to the Pokemon trading card game. Uh-oh, he evolved his Doduo. Does 10 damage plus 10 more for each damage counter on Dodrio. So we gotta knock this guy out faster. This could be this could become a problem very quickly. Underwater energy. Actually, no. Okay, there we go. Attach fighting energy to Geodude. Okay, so we're gonna... You know what? Yeah. Alright. So next turn we're gonna build up Hitmonchan, we're gonna add 1 more energy, and then just start wailing on him quickly. Oh, wait. What was that? No. Oh, he had a resistance to that? I missed that. I think there was the Beckett Pokemon Collector magazine. I never read that. I read The Duelist, and I only, because they plugged The Duelist in the manual for the base set 1 instruction manual. They plugged The Duelist, which is Wizards of the Coast's like official magazine, I think, or maybe not, or there was some kind of sponsored or whatever. But by the time I found a copy of it, because it wasn't a common magazine, at least in the newsstands in my area, and I lived in the New York City area, so, and which had better access to a lot of things than some places did. I got the issue of The Duelist that covered Star Wars Episode 1, and they announced that issue that was going to be one of the last like 4 or 5 issues. But it had the preview for Jungle in it, which was a big deal. This is about 1999, so only base set 1, Jungle and Fossil in the US, but the magazine featured a card list for the Team Rocket and the Gym Leader sets that were only out in Japan. I found out about Imakuni from, I think he does cameo in this game. He's like a sort of a recurring, like, sort of side battle you could go into a few times, I think. Oh, you thought he was a secret gym leader in Red and Blue? Yeah, it was a Japanese comedian. In fact, I think they've done, like, modern versions of that Imakuni trainer card. They've done modern versions of it, I know. Now I have Wartortle. I don't even have Squirtle in my hand. Okay. Alright. So Special Punch. Okay, so yeah, he has resistance, so we're gonna have to build up another Pokemon, because, I don't know if he does, but he has, they've been reissues of that card that are new enough that they have the newer style of, or at least one of the newer styles of the trainer cards. But I wouldn't know offhand what his relationship to the... This is gonna end up... Like, why do I have... I have no idea why. I'm gonna start building up... I have no idea why there are 3 types of energy cards in this one deck. Like, yeah, I can understand having, like 2 elemental types and 1 colorless, because colorless gives you energy. Anything. It's kind of the equivalent of, Yeah, I'm gonna end up losing this Hitmonchan. But I might as well keep chipping... Yeah, I'm gonna lose him next turn, so I might as well keep chipping away at him. Okay, so he's gonna knock Hitmonchan out here. So we're 2 for 1 right now. Pokemon to place in the arena. Beach Boy Gastly. Hey, Lapras. Okay. We're gonna start building you up. I think Lapras may or may not. Let's see if we can put him to sleep. There are also cards called Imakuni's Insert Pokemon here. Yeah, I remember. I haven't thought of these since 1999. Looking this stuff up on surfing Pokemon web rings on my 1998 iMac on AOL 3.0. But I gotta say, these are probably... I'd say these are better digitizations of the cards than you... Like, this is so much better than, Pokemon. Than Yu-Gi-Oh! Dark Duel Stories, which was also on Game Boy Color. And for... Okay, you also... So, Yu-Gi-Oh! Dark Duel Stories... A Pokemon... I mean, a trading card game on Game Boy Color... has, like, not even 10% of the visual appeal of this, of the interface, intuitiveness of this. And, like, I can sit down and play, Yu-Gi-Oh! Eternal Duelist Soul on Game Boy Advance, right? I even played it on stream when I was doing my Analog Pocket test drive. But when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! Dark Duel Stories, which I never played until I played it on stream, I've had it for years, like, and eventually intending to play it somehow or another. I got it before I even knew the Analog Pocket was going to be announced. I knew it eventually, if Analog Pocket didn't come out, I'd probably be playing it on Game Boy Player using, like, the GameCube HDMI out. Yeah, the pre-Google search engine optimizations. In fact, I think the real reason I started using Google, goodbye Ghastly, the real reason I started using Google instead of Yahoo or Alta Vista was because after 9/11 happened, Google and Alta Vista, the front page was covered in war news, and I didn't want to be bombarded with that when I'm, like, about to look up, like, Nintendo stuff or something dorky and innocent like that. But Google just had a plain web page. So your first was Forbidden Memories on PS1 when that game was out in Japan. It predates the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime. Yeah, it was kind of based on, like, a prototype version of the card game, if I remember correctly. Even Yu-Gi-Oh! Dark Duel Stories on Game Boy Color wasn't quite up to the wasn't quite using the actual trading card game rules. And It was, I think the Game Boy Advance one was kind of a big deal because that was the first one that straight up used the actual official trading card game rules. Select a Pokemon to place in the arena. Okay. Are you just gonna take hits? Yeah, Dark Duel Stories was called Duel Monsters 3. Yeah, that was, Dark Duel Stories was in Japan, yeah. I know what you meant. That was the first Yu-Gi-Oh game I remember coming out. Because I remember, like, EGM covering that in, like, summer 2001. Before the Yu-Gi-Oh anime even came out in North America. Hey, Squirtle! Okay, we are putting you down. Now, we have to wait till the next turn to evolve. Actually, let's check. Do I want to... Wait, actually... I have to remember... Okay, if I could confuse... If I could confuse Dodrion, buy some time, that would be fantastic. Come on, heads up. Happy Pikachu face, come on. And that, I mean, I know it's this kind of generic, but that, like, the sprite of Pikachu is so very close to, like, the face position, the way the ears are, to, like, the surprised Pikachu meme. Yeah, 10 damage, and I was looking at the OG decks. Your first was actually Zap, and then you got the Hollow Muck one shortly after, which was a Fossil set. Okay. Like, I think even by Fossil, I think I lost interest in collecting Pokemon cards, because my interest in buying the cards was to play the game, and no one I knew played the game. And I loved the Pokemon world. I started with the anime. And I was watching, like, the first season around, like, its first run. And I think my first episode might have been, like, Ghost of Maiden's Peak, or a couple of episodes before that. And after 3 or 4 or 5 episodes, I think I got into I liked the cartoon enough that I went ahead and asked my parents to get me the Game Boy game. And the next time my report card came out, it was, they took me to the store and got me... I remember being at the counter and having to choose between Pokemon Red or Blue. I actually vividly remember that moment. And it was the only original Game Boy game that I ever got brand new in the box. And I don't know why I didn't save the box, because I really, like, wow, I'm actually opening the box of a new game, and wow, it's a brand new case, because that's back when the Game Boy games came in its own case and everything. You're just addicted to Fossil because of Dragonite. It's funny, because I liked and still like both Dragonite and Dragonair, but I like Sea Serpents more than I like traditional dragons. So I like Dragonair more than Dragonite, though I like both of them very much. But if I could only have one Pokemon, I would choose Dragonair over Dragonite. Ghost of Main Speaker is your first Pokemon VHS tape. You remember the cover featuring Ghastly, Haunter, Gengar, and the Pokemon Tower. You're both creeped out and fascinated by the idea of a Pokemon mausoleum in the games. You wanted to see how the anime portrayed it. That's it. It ends up being just a generic haunted house. Yeah, pretty much, unfortunately. Yeah, we had to wait till Pokemon Origins to see a more faithful representation of Pokemon Tower. I remember specifically thinking that the Ghost of Main's Peak might have been my first episode, because seeing that as the first episode really confused me, because between Meowth and Ghastly, I really was trying to get it. I remember being confused as to whether or not Pokemon could speak English, and I happened to see one of the earliest episodes that have Pokemon other than Meowth speaking human language. Alright, so we're going to... I mean, we might as well evolve the Squirtle we have. And we have... Yeah, might as well just build up Abra a bit. Hopefully we draw Kadabra, and hope that Uri Geller doesn't sue us. Even though Uri Geller has since chilled out about being offended by Kadabra, but... which is, like, fine. That's the only thing related to Uri Geller. I mean, him cooling out and admitting, like, he was wrong for getting upset about that is probably the only thing he's done that I personally ever like. If there are any fans of him out there, you know, I'm not trying to step on your toes or nothing. You know, you're free to like him and whatever. You know what? I think it's the fact that he realized that an entire generation of kids were unable to complete their first 151 Pokemon cards because Kadabra was so hard to get because of his lawsuit threats. That I think he realized a whole generation of kids. He only did that because no one from Gen Z knows who he is. No, I think he realized like a whole generation of kids, like his first my first exposure to Uri Geller was him getting upset over Kadabra. So I think he realized like, oh, like, yeah, I guess I don't want an entire generation of people hating me. So I might as well cool off on that. Confusion check. Your tails damage to yourself. Ah, shucks. Well, no, that was for him. For some reason I was like, wait, I thought, yeah. Yeah, this is like probably the most tactical game I've ever played while streaming, so I have to get into the, I have to get into the flow. I have to get into the flow of like keeping up with chat and, okay, so we don't have any status inflicted Pokemon right now. We could knock Dodrio out. He was knocked out 2 of my own Pokemon. And after this, we're only going to be one Mon away. So, is it got a Eradicate active now? Okay. Place Cubone on the bench. You know, for a Fire-type gym, they really haven't... Or club, excuse me. Alright. Yeah, okay. So we're going to hopefully confuse them, please. Fingers crossed. RNG not on our side. Okay. Oh, double colorless energy. This is... Yeah, that's another card I really wanted back in the day. Do the levels for the Pokemon on the cards actually mean anything, or they're just arbitrary fluff to connect to the TCG to the games? I don't think... There might have been, like, later on as the game... I think it was kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, in the first, like, couple of sets of Yu-Gi-Oh! That came out for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game, I don't think levels really meant much. Like, I'm like, why not... Because it was, like, I forgot what it was, but it was, like, level 1 through 4, you needed 1, and level 2 or more, you needed to sacrifice 2 monsters as tribute. But it's, like... And I was always wondering, like, why not just have, this is a 1 monster tribute, this is a 2 monster tribute? Because the level of stars was always kind of arbitrary above or below a certain point. And then later on, they came out with specific functions or mechanics that actually use this different original games. 5 of 6 was 1 tribute. 7 or 8 was 2. Egyptian gods were 3. I remember, like, just being with my friend in, like, Genovese or whatever. And this... Like, hey, they're 2 young, nerdy-looking young men. Let me some poor confused mom was like, yeah, my son is looking for something in Yu-Gi-Oh! Called the Egyptian God cards. That's before they had made official versions of them. And there were all kinds of, yeah, I lost again to this guy. Alright. I guess my deck was hotter than yours this time. Let's heat it up again. So let's, would you like to keep a diary? Yes, but there's an odd way of putting, initial, special summoning. Initial fusions were the only special summon by the rules of the game anything other than normal attribute summoning is a special summon. We're going to, do something. We're gonna shake things up a bit. So we're gonna show off one of the functions of the Analog Pocket. We're gonna go to Settings, Systems, Game Boy, and Hardware. We're going to click Force Game Boy Mode. And what that's going to do is I'm going to restart the game. We're going to quit out of the game. And when I boot back into the game, it's going to force the system. It's going to recognize the system as though I'm booting it up on an original model Game Boy. And I've got my original Game Boy layout here. Oh, yeah. Yep, here we go. Just want to go full screen for a second. Yep, I've got it right here in my Analog Pocket here. That's one of the things I love about this thing. The screen is beautiful and everything, but the reason I wanted this thing when they announced it was the ability to play original Game Boy games off of the cartridge. And what I really love is the fact that there are other systems that play retro. Oh no, the screen? Like when you're playing Game Boy Color games and Game Boy Advance games, the colors pop on that. The screen the type of the pixel density and the screen of this device is so good that it is better. It is an actually better quality screen than the latest model iPhone, and like the colors pop. I keep saying that. Even regular black and white Game Boy games look so good on this thing. The screen looks so good. It looks like lickable. Like you should, if the screen is displaying like a lot of like green, like in a forested area or something, it looks like you should be able to lick the screen and taste like sour apple, like you're licking a lollipop or something. That's how bright and crisp the colors are on this. Need a little water. Hey, it is. Oh yeah, let me press my button there. I have hand ready to go on my my Stream Deck to tell you about the system I'm playing on. Hey, does everyone have the fever? Do you have the fever? If you have Pokemon Fever, duel with me. Would you like to duel Adam? Yes, because we've dueled that other dude twice. Because we desperately need to get some more cards so we can maybe fine-tune our deck a bit. I don't remember having this hard a time. Because theoretically, I'm in the club that I should have the best. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, you didn't draw any actual basic Pokemon. Yeah, because there are systems like the Retron Square and the Retron 5 where you can plug in like original. I have a bunch of cartridges right here. I've got Game Boy. I've got Alleyway on Game Boy here. I was playing that last stream. But I've got Dr. Mario Puzzle League here, which I never actually sat down and played before. I just tested that it works. What, I've got a Sonic Spinball for Game Gear. I use this with the Analog Mega SG, but I haven't played this game yet. I'll be playing that in the future. Yeah, so there are other, like, aftermarket retro systems. Oh yeah, Reliet's saying, imagine being a kid, pre-internet, pre-gold and silver, and seeing another kid on the playground playing this and only seeing the overworld. Yeah. Finally here, 100%, you rage quit Kaze. The final boss is stupidly hard, with no context as to what was being played. Like I remember, like I remember having Pokemon Gold. I had Gold and Silver in Japanese imported before they even officially announced them for North America. And I remember the kids I know who didn't have internet, I would show this to someone and say like, "Oh look, I found a secret city in Pokemon Red and Blue." Like I remember the day we were all sitting around in my backyard. Me and all the neighborhood kids were all playing. We all had our Game Boy, our gray brick Game Boys. Some of us even had Game Boy Pocket. I wasn't one of them. So I'm playing this right now as though I was playing it on the gray brick Game Boy, which is the system. If I got this right when it came out, is actually what I would have been playing it on. Yeah. So we're gonna play Seal because we actually have water energy ready to go for him. And I remember, like, we were trying, and I was, like, the first kid on the block with internet. And, oh, yeah, you skipped Gold and Silver, went straight to Crystal, and then you got Ruby and Emerald with the Game Shark. Yeah, I remember Crystal pissed me off because they took, the FCC in America wouldn't let Nintendo connect Game Boy Color to cell phones. That was controversial at the time, for some reason, even though... Like, there was also the Cybiko, if you look at CYBIKO, if you look that up, which was arguably even more, like, of a weirdly ambitious new tech wireless device than cell phones were. So they had to take out all the online functionality out of Pokemon Crystal, which to me was like, and that was before third versions were an established recurring thing. So to me, Pokemon Crystal without the online features through cell phones was a pointless, yeah, Machop being all Atlas. But we have... we might as well... What other energy do we have? Yeah, they're... Okay, so we're... I don't want to put Geodude down yet, because I don't want to get some better Pokemon and then not have space on my bench to, put them out, I almost said summon. Oh, for real fan. Pokemon Crystal in Japan? There was a special cable that you could connect your Game Boy Color to a cell phone in Japan, and the battle tower in Goldenrod City had online battles. There were online newsletters you could access through the game, and there was online Pokemon trading and Pokemon Crystal. And in the United States, the Federal Communications Commission would not allow Nintendo. They would not grant them permission to connect Game Boy Color to a cell phone, so they had to cut all those features out of the game. Yeah, and it's a real shame that like, I don't know what the FCC's problem was. Because some of the stuff they actually... Yeah, you just game shrunk your Celebi. Yeah, I mean, back before you could go connect to an online event, before, I remember in, Heart Gold, Soul Silver era, when they would have Pokemon giveaways at, GameStop and stuff like that. You just walk in, you download the game and leave. I remember there are lots of posts on on forums and message boards and image boards of people being like, "Oh, I want to go to the Pokemon." When they were giving away the legendary beasts as a promo for the 13th Pokemon movie. And people saying, "Oh, I want to go get the Pokemon giveaway." It was a digital giveaway. You just open up your 3DS, download the thing, and it's like, "Oh, I'm embarrassed to go to GameStop to download it." It's like, dude, if you go to GameStop and the store employees make fun of you for participating in an official promotional event that's designed to get people in the store, you just complain about them and they're gonna get in trouble. So. Yeah, I didn't get a shiny until Pokemon, not counting the red Gyarados they gave you for free. The first shiny I ever got was, I don't want to fill my Pokemon, fill my bench up with a Pokemon I'm not necessarily ready to build up. Yeah, the first Pokemon, Pikachu colored Pichu for HGSS was yours. Yeah, the first ever Pokemon the first ever shiny other than the red Gyarados you get in Gen 2 for free. For free. Well, as part of the storyline was it wasn't until Pokemon Omega Ruby. Yeah, that was the first time I ever actually caught a shiny out in the wild. I never went shiny hunting before either. Okay, hi Hitmonchan, I see you there again. You I'm actually going to be interested in building up. So we're gonna, we don't really, man, well, let's see, hold on. In my play area. Yeah, I'm gonna need some fighting energy. This deck is butt. Okay. It was only the 3rd or 4th episode of the Gold and Silver era of Pokemon. Because I remember sitting through the whole Orange Islands arc, and I enjoyed the Orange Islands arc, mind you. But I was like, oh man, I cannot wait until, they get to Johto, and you're gonna have a new region, and all new Pokemon, and then I just realized, oh, this is just the same thing as Kanto, but with new Pokemon in it. And they weren't really following the storylines for the games that closely. At least in one thing, Diamond and Pearl era Pokemon anime, I believe, as I understand, the GS Ball that they got to try to, as a long-term plan to introduce Celebi into the anime, and then they changed their plans and decided to include Celebi in the 4th Pokemon movie? No, in the 3rd. No, actually, no, it was the 4th Pokemon movie. No, it was the 3rd. It was the 3rd. And once that happened, they just had Ash leave the GS Ball with Kurt and just hope that people forgot about it. Oh, it was the 4th Pokemon movie. Okay. Oh, right. The 3rd was the Entei and Unknown movie. Okay, I was about to say, I forgot that there were 2 Gold and Silver era Pokemon movies. Yeah, the Entei, the Spell of the Unknown was the last Pokemon movie I saw in theaters. That one had kind of a limited release, but I saw it in New York City where you could see lots of movies. It's easy to see movies that have relatively limited release in New York City. I was somewhere and I think I saw it on 42nd Street actually, with my mom. And it was because it was a limited screening. And I think it was a screening that a bunch of kids, there was some kind of giveaway or something where a bunch of parents with really little kids ended up getting vouchers for it. So I was in a theater with a bunch of really little kids and watching that Pikachu and that Pichu Brothers short in front of Spell of the Unknown, where you have this sort of music that's sort of referencing, if not slightly plagiarizing off of George Gershwin's Rhapsody in Blue, in a New York City setting, when you have a mostly silent short with a bunch of Pokemon, which are cartoon animals, just sort of doing cartoon animal antics with, them chasing, with that kind of stuff, and a bunch of little kids laughing. I felt like two things happened at once. I felt like I was in, the scene in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. And I have a story to tell about that later. That actually is something that just happened today, where they're where they're hiding out in the theater, and there are a bunch of little kids watching cartoons in the theater. And then I also had this energy where I felt like I was watching a cartoon from the Pokemon world, a cartoon that would just actually be on TV for kids in the Pokemon world. And I really treasured both of those things as I was watching that cartoon in the theaters. Now, there are a lot of, what they call Poke-tune things that, aren't the... Yeah, they kind of rebooted it with, Pokemon the movie I Choose You, and then they did the second one, which was Pokemon the movie The Power of Us, and then the third one was a CG remake of the first Pokemon movie, which is interesting. Now, man, okay. Adam's thinking. Pikachu's level 12 tree. Okay. Please. Yeah! Okay. I do not want to... I'm guessing if he's gonna play the stereotype here, I can guess that he's probably building up to, yeah, I have nothing... what am I gonna do? I have, no... there's barely... Is there barely any fighting energy in this, or... Yeah, Maddie Blaustein, yeah, she was, from Long Island. Wait, I mean, and the funny thing is about Long Island, and if I remember correctly, Reliad, you're from around there, yeah, the funny thing about Long Island is when people that aren't from Long Island are hey, when people who aren't from Long Island refer to Long Island as a small place, it's one town, they get really offended. But then when well, I only have a handful of regulars, so it's not, don't give me too much credit for remembering that. But when people who aren't from Long Island refer to Long Island as though it's a small singular place, people from Long Island get offended by that. But then when someone famous is from Long Island, or someone they like, or something cool happens on Long Island, they're like, hey, that happened on Long Island, that's where I'm from, or that's where I live. So it's a real double standard that I admit owning up to. Can we get in? If Eevee's if Eevee lands a Tails on this, come on, Tails, come on. Yeah. So we can get. So Steel will have the opportunity to knock out this Eevee. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. Reggie Fils-Aimé's from Brentwood. But the thing is, when you have a place with such a high population density, you're just proportionally gonna get a lot of people living there. I'm gonna tell you, if anyone knows Janelle Monáe, Back in the 90s, Janelle Monáe lived 2 doors down from me, and we went to the same school. Which I'm not even... if anyone happens to know where exactly where Janelle Monáe was living in the 90s, you could borderline dox me, but I've looked it up, and it's not even like publicly known in any bios I've seen of them, like where they lived. It's like in a very general sense. And it's funny because I never talked to her. I was never friends with her, but I did have a mutual friend who was friends with her. And where they lived in a house with there were a couple of families living in that house, and there was this one kid who lived there in a while who I did hang out with, who I was hanging out with at that time. Going through your bookshelf, found your sister's copy of the Pokemon TGC price guide, covered base set Rocket back when they say Charizard was only $100. Wowee. Alright, knock him out. We all know it was coming. F in chat for Seal. Alright. Alright. Come on, let me get something good. Hey, Bill. Okay, there's no reason not to play this card as soon as possible. Ooh, full heal. And another Squirtle. Nice. Okay. I'll just put that Squirtle down right there. And no, we're gonna... Okay. We're going to hopefully be able to evolve them soon. But, paralysis check. Yeah! No, if I did not nail that paralysis, I would have been a little concerned. Because even with the additional damage, or even with the weakness, I'm only doing an extra 10 damage. Yeah, I never had Charizard back in the day. I had Venusaur, who very soon after I got it ended up getting stolen by one of the harebrained kids in my neighborhood, so whatever. And it's funny because, like, I don't even think I cared that much at the time that Venusaur got stolen, because I wasn't collecting the cards to build up a collection of rare or desirable cards, and I don't think I don't think I had any real, like, didn't have the means to even build a grass-type deck, so I didn't care that much about the Venusaur in the first place. I never used it in a deck, but I did have my Vaporeon. Was, like, I remember I traded one of the first trades, one of the only trades I ever did of Pokemon cards back in the 90s. I traded a friend for a few cards for a Holo Vaporeon that I had for a while, and then someone else stole it from me. It makes it sound like my whole childhood was just Pokemon stuff getting stolen from me, but which is really not the case, but, And the thing is, when it got stolen, I didn't even notice it was gone. I just... Like, a long time later, I noticed, oh, wait, that Vaporeon's been gone for a long time. Yeah, I must have got stolen with all that other stuff. So I really just didn't care that much. Okay. Ah, shucks. 20 damage due to weakness. Alright. And we do have a potion for once they start... Oh, boy. Energy burners. As often as you like during your turn, before you attack, you may turn all energy cards attached to Charizard into fire energy for the rest of the turn. This power can't be used if Charizard is asleep, confused, or paralyzed. You know, I never played with Charizard or never had to duel against someone who used Charizard back in the day, and I never really used Charizard much in this. You got screwed in your first trade. Trade your Holo Dragonite for a fake Charizard. You didn't know it was fake till you got it in your hand. It was a picture glued on a grass... Wow, that is really bootleg. Yep, rip Squirtle. Yeah, I'm in trouble now at this point. Yeah, I'm probably gonna lose the duel at this point. When you were a kid, you had a Japanese Lapras holofoil. Some other kid on the bus, you were like 7 at the time, and claimed he had a printer that could convert Japanese cards to English. So I gave it to him. The next day I asked for the card back. He said the printer ended up destroying the card by accident. Alright. That sucks. Attack. Yeah. Yeah, I was a little older when Pokemon hit in North America, so I guess I'd probably, I'm not trying to toot my own horn, I probably wouldn't have cared enough about Pokemon to even be in the market to be swindled like that. Yeah, the cards I lost, like, was just trusting a friend over at my house, and, like, they just grab it when I wasn't looking, and then I didn't even care that much, so I wouldn't notice till a long time later. Yeah, so let's try to, not die, which probably is not going to go well. Yeah, he's resistant to fighting, so that's gonna go great. This is gonna go great. I was doing okay, too. I never saw purple-backed fake cards. Like, my mom got me some fake Pokemon merchandise, like, that she didn't know was fake, and I didn't care it was fake. I was just like, oh, cool, it's a little, like, piggy bank or something that has, like, Pikachu on it. Like, thanks, Mom. Like, I didn't, like, because I didn't care about collecting, I didn't care if it was authentic or not, and I only bought cards from, like, I didn't buy cards from, like, creepy flea markets or anything. I just bought them from, like, you know, like Genevieve's or Toys R Us or whatever. So I never really, I never had the opportunity to get scanned for fake Pokemon cards, so. Yeah, let's see if we can, yeah, let's see if, I mean, it's kind of desperate, but let's see if we can maybe build up the Rattata. Alright, let me check this out. Yeah. I think everyone's been scammed out of cards. It was what led to, yeah, being banned from school because their parents ended up butting heads with how expensive the cards. Yeah. It was giving them around the school area because Dad bought them from some random person on the street. They looked legit, but the back was purple instead of blue. Yeah, I really hope that, on one hand, it's good that they were obviously fake, so it's harder to swindle people. On the other hand, it's like, for the bootlegging operation, it's like, you're gonna make I hope the back being purple instead of blue was just because the printer sucked or something, or they couldn't get the ink color right. Because if they really thought that making it purple instead of blue would prevent them from getting sued for manufacturing counterfeit merchandise, that's pretty pathetic. Yeah, I mean, I can't even do anything to them. I mean, come on, I mean, a Twitch chat, I mean, a Twitch auto mod, whatever. Thank you very much. However, I mean, butting heads, how is that, like, offensive, whatever. Alright. Remember the fake Yu-Gi-Oh cards, the ATK and defense written as infinite, and a totally different font than what the card said. I bought some knowingly fake Yu-Gi-Oh cards because they were very badly translated and it was hilarious. I've got those saved somewhere or another. They actually are probably in storage back in my old region. There's the turn without attacking. Yay! How about that? Oh wait, no, that seal is from the last duel. Man, this deck is butt fight. And I can't... I'm gonna try in a different club next time if I keep getting my butt kicked like this. I mean, there's nothing... Fire energy, fire spin, yeah. Finally. Yeah, we all knew it was coming. I don't know why it took as long as it did, but... Yeah, yeah, this is... There's nothing I can do. This is... You drew Professor Oak. Yeah, I'm gonna use that immediately. Yeah, just draw... You discard your hand... I remember what Professor Oak does from just from memory. You discard your hand and draw 7 cards. Now let's see what we've got. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, there's no point. Like, what's the point in even trying to... I don't have wart... This is lame. Okay. There's not a whole lot I can do here, but... Yeah, there's an argument a few years back about the purple backs being legit. Really? That's interesting. There was a huge argument back and forth that said they were truly fake because even the energy colors were off. For example, fire being brown instead of red. I don't know why anyone would think that the purple-backed ones would be real. Like, that seems like a weird thing to even get... I don't know how you'd even get confused into thinking that. Alright. Is this Rattata seriously gonna take out this Charizard? Yes, draw those 2 cards. You're jumped because you thought that draw 2 cards. Effective Bill's trainer card asked you to literally draw 2 Pokemon cards on the space below the deck. People are trying to say it was a rare misprint. And that's how you ruined your Bill trainer card at the end. That would be a cool... If you still have that, that would be a cool one to have around. That'd be... Like, I remember finding, like, some books that I scribbled inside when I was a really little kid and just finding them now and just looking through it and be like, wow, I was drawing, like, you know, like tanks and stuff and little stick figure flip books on the corner of the pages and stuff like that. And okay, so water. Okay. Is this really gonna happen? Wow, okay. Yeah, Pokemon Trader. I have to read up on this effect. This is not a card I ran into a lot back then. Trade one of the basic Pokemon or evolution cards in your hand. For one of the basic Pokemon or evolution cards from your deck, show both cards to your opponent, shuffle your deck afterward. Magmar was turned into a deck, Charmeleon was placed in the hand. Animus thinking. Why does he keep does he... Can he not... Hold on, I want to check something. In the opponent's play area. Opponent's Pokemon, Charizard. Yeah, because fire... He has to keep building up the energy back on the Charizard. He keeps losing energy to use. So that's why. Charizard... Yeah, we're about to knock out a level 76 Charizard with a level 9 Rattata. Like, that is the beauty of Pokemon. Actually, I just thought of something else. Huh. Yeah. The limited edition card... Actually, yes, I can grab it right now. Hold on. I did not plan on getting this out during the stream. Might as well take a little moment, a little break from the, So this is my binder here. I'm slowly building up. I'm trying to build, I guess, a living Pokedex, as they call it in the game, but for for trading cards. I just want to have one of each Pokemon. That's all I care about. I don't care about rarity or which set. And there's a particular version of a card of a particular Pokemon, and there's a particular card that I think really captures the essence of that Pokemon. If it's one of my favorites that I want to have a card that I think really represents the sort of character or attitude of it. Now, mostly I'm going for English, but like this Charizard here, this Charizard's like pretty much worthless. And that's the only... I just need one for the Pokedex. I don't care about having the base set 1 Charizard or anything. Yeah, I'm doing eventually all of them. Um, yeah, so I have a few cards from back in the day. The Japanese cards I have are original, like are cards I had from back in the 90s. Mostly English, but a few Japanese cards that have special meaning to me, or that I had back since the 90s, I am gonna use for this. I started building this only a few months ago. There was an artist on Twitter who actually got rid of most of, they're a hardcore collector, and they got rid of most of their collection of stuff they didn't need, and it was exactly what I needed, because I'm like, okay, if I, they just raffled it off, but here, this Meowth here, this is the promo that came with this copy of the game, and that's how I knew this was definitely a brand new, complete in box. I got like a bulk collection of about, like, honestly, about 70% of the cards I have were just from this one artist who raffled off. They did a free raffle on Twitter, and I won a lot of their spares, which means that, like, a bunch of cards that were worthless for their collection were just what I needed for mine. And then, it makes it, that binder makes it look like I'm this hardcore super collector. I'm not. I might buy a couple of, every like 2 or 3 weeks, I might buy like a single booster pack. But I still have a bunch of cards from that set that I have to go through, because I'm sort of going through them in order of release, or the sort of generational order. I think I'm up to Gen 3 or 4 right now, because I only go through and mess with that and set them up every once in a while. I don't place them in the same sleeve. I just sort of have them in a big shoebox right now. So, yeah, he's definitely planning to build up that Charmander back into another Charizard, which is not what I want to have happen. Charmander's level 10 Ember. Yep, and, yep, so... Yep, that's his last prize card. So I lost 2 duels in a row. Okay. Yeah, I won. Am I a hit or what? Let's duel again. See ya. Yeah, so, how about this? Here's what I'm gonna do. So, for... Yeah, how about... yeah, that character down there, that looks like Red Sprite from Pokemon Red. I think they reused that sprite, and then I'm gonna leave this club. This might be maybe just one of the harder clubs. Yeah, that sprite definitely is, it looks very similar to Red Sprite from Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow. And then up here, this attendant... that looks like the attendant from, like, the Cable Club in Pokemon, Gen 1. So here's, I've got a little, treat here. Now, this is something that, if some of you are familiar with Pete Dorr streams, who have been watching my, streams for a while, might have already seen. But, so we've got a VHS rip here of a time where a certain set of Pokemon cards. Now, I'm gonna show an image here of what these cards were like. These are... Where is... Yeah, here we go. Yeah, this set here, the Pokemon Neo preview folder thing. Yes, this had a Japan-only sequel that never got translated or localized outside of Japan. Now, if you look at this here, actually, what I'll do, why don't I... Actually, no, I'm gonna... So, settings, systems, GB, hardware, force GBC mode, and... Quit game, confirm, and play cartridge. We're just going to set that here to look cool for a while. There we go. No. It's there we go. There we go. Yeah, so there was a preview. There's a set of preview cards, and that were released in Japan is with the 3 new starters for Pokemon Gold and Silver, and their evolutions. And I had a couple of sets of these. Yeah, Neo Genesis. Yeah. So I'm gonna show you. And these weren't even unreleased cards. They mass-produced this binder right here. I had 2 of these sets. I still have them to this day, sealed in the binder. So, I just want to get into the period spirit. We're gonna check this out as a little added attraction. There we go.
Hi, I'm Betty Lee. Welcome back to
I balanced the sound out. The sound balance should be all right for this. Yes, this is that same video.
On the globe, and that is Pokemon PSA graded.
Now, if you look at old like shop at home type stuff and QVC type stuff, is even modern QVC shop at home type stuff is hilarious anyway, just because of how hard they're trying to sell this stuff, and it's often grossly overpriced.
Kenny, are you there?
Yes, I am, Betty. Thank you.
Kenny, what we've got now, I don't even know how to begin. This is the granddaddy.
Yes, for real fan.
Look at it.
Yeah, this is the video that was the origin of the Gem Mint 10 meme over on Pete Dorr's channel.
In the United States, and we've got it graded.
And in fact, just to make sure people don't have misunderstanding, if we can
yes,
take out the word
yes, thank you for the Gem Mint 10 emote in chat, for real fan.
People have a different understanding. I want to make sure everybody understands what they're about to say. People, there are 25 of these that exist in the world today.
Wait a minute, these are all Gem Mint 10?
All 9 cards are Gem Mint.
Yeah, a little too excited there, lady.
Every single solitary card
only
is a gem.
And the thing is, Alec Gates is actually like an accurate, like I guess, romanization of the Japanese name of the Pokemon.
Pokemon cards, where every single solitary card.
And he says that there are only 25 of these in the world. What he means is that there are only 25 sets that are PSA graded.
I know this isn't for everybody. I want to tell you that for those of you just tuning in, if you can't afford it,
yeah, they made thousands, if not tens of thousands, of these preview binders. You can get these in any like Funko Land, any comic shop or card shop in 1999. You could just get these. This was not rare by any means, but he was the first to get sets of these rated by PSA. So he was able to sell these on television and say that there are the only 25 sets in the world.
100 million Pokemon collectors in the world. 25 of them can own this item. That's it. This item. Do you know how many exist in the country?
Such a huckster.
How many?
0. Do you know how
Hey,
many
but hey, I gotta say, it's a
outside
more.
of these 25?
This is a more tangible invest. There's more practical utility to this than like 99% of NFTs. So I'll give him that.
What that means.
It's better than CryptoPunks. At least I could say that much.
Yes, you've seen that card at $400 a card. By itself in Gem Mint 10, it's in the deal. You are getting Bearfoo in Gem Mint 10 in the deal. Yes, you've seen that at $400 by itself.
I love how he says, like, the card is called Bearfoo, which is meant to be, like, basically a Japanese, it's basically Japanese for, in Japanese, it's meant to be this, to mean or sound like bay leaf. Gem Mint is a ratings, like, it's a rating that PSA, which is Professional Sports Authenticators, which rates like baseball cards, sports cards, NASCAR trading cards, as well as stuff like Pokemon Magic the Gathering cards. And a high grading is Gem Mint, and the highest grading of all is Gem Mint 10.
We are guaranteeing you a Gem Mint 10 Alligates.
So Gem Mint 10 is the highest.
I recently saw a Happy Birthday Pikachu get sold. Get sold in a Gem Mint 10.
Yeah, it's not for public service announcement. Yeah, public service announcement. This is a scam.
Happy Birthday Pikachus in Gem Mint 10 to every one of these sets, and I need to explain this.
But
This
on
is
the other
something
hand,
that has never
if
been
you
seen
got
before
Happy
on
Birthday
television.
Pikachu, the other card he was talking about,
This is something
that is genuinely worth a lot more than this. These are all
Honestly,
this is all a common set. These are all common cards that they mass produced, and from a preview binder set that they mass produced.
Put it up with a $5,000 minimum bid. I think this is an excellent chance to get $10,000 for the set.
Okay.
That in the world of Pokemon,
So 3 payments of $333. So basically $1,000 for this set, and he's saying it's worth $10,000. Why should I trust you? You're trying to sell me something for $1,000. You're telling me it's worth $10,000. Why aren't you selling it for even $8,000 if that's the case? This is such a scam.
Man, people, I gotta tell you something right now. Honestly, this is a deal. Forget putting it away for the future. This is instant money now. You're paying $109
Oh my gosh.
a card for Gem Mint 10. And I'm Betty, do me a favor. Do me a favor.
Yeah.
Look at this right now. Look at this right now. Here is somebody. There is somebody. I don't know. If
Yeah, and it's funny how right when I
selling
first
80 cards.
started getting interested in buying Pokemon cards again,
Right here.
when they're just sitting in Target, whatever, that's when they started like hoarding Target at like 4 o'clock in the morning buying Pokemon cards again. It's like, are you kidding me? Like, this is like the 10, 15 years I wasn't into Pokemon cards are just sitting around. As soon as I want to get back into it, now they're a craze again. Come on. What luck.
Take a look at that Neo set of 8.
And look at this. There's absolutely no proof that they didn't put up their own set and stage a purchase of this, so that they could post this, they could show this printout on air to try to drum up the price and do a shill purchase.
We have 16 sets left. I just want everyone to know.
You gotta have a
this is
shill
what serious
buyer,
stuff
buy it
was.
from
We
a
have
shill
16
seller.
sets left. End
Don't even
of
have to
story.
just say that the sale was conducted via money order, which you could do on eBay at the time, and you don't have to have any proof that the sale actually legitimately took place.
In the state of New York and the state of Pennsylvania, 2 of the biggest northeast states in the United States, one person between those 2 states will own it. In the state of California, it's a
Oh yeah, they had
nobody
those
will
stickered
ever
machines that were just
respect.
random
In the
Japanese
state of
cards printed on a
Texas,
sticker.
there's a good bet that nobody will
They
ever
just start
own
saying
this
these
set. And
random like things to try to
items at a time.
make these cards
We say
seem
if you
rarer
want
than
to
they
buy
are,
this
or
set,
try to
we're
put in
truthful
perspective
people.
like,
I
oh,
have
if they're
right
only
now.
20, then that
This
means
is
only
good.
2
If
people
I'm
in
wrong,
the
you
state
send
of
it
New York
back
and
at
New
any
Jersey
time.
could
I don't
own it.
care. This is an item I don't care when you return it. Unconditional return privileges on this, and here is why. This set is not available anywhere else in the world at any price. This is a shop-at-home exclusive. For those of you who don't know, I've got a very special relationship with PSA. They were able to guarantee me this. That a
No,
set
hold on.
of Gem Mint 10 cards.
No, when he says that he has a special relationship with PSA, yeah, this guy's professionally selling. It's potentially, yeah, maybe he does have some kind of special relationship, but unlike a questionable outfit like Wada Games, I know Wada Games was infamous. Carl Jobs did that expose on them a few months ago, where like Wada Games wasn't releasing population reports on graded cards. No, but the thing is, PSA, they actually were legitimate, because PSA, they actually did have population reports. So if you knew how to access or request population reports from these organizations, you actually probably could just check and see, okay, how many of this set is available in Gem Mint 10, and be able to confirm that I'm the first to get these graded in Gem Mint 10. So he could truthfully go on Shop at Home and say that he could guarantee that he's the only person to have these 20 sets graded in Gem Mint 10. Because this is a credible organization that actually did population reports.
Cards are Gem Mint 10. We saw one wear 4 cards in Gem Mint 10.
Oh, they printed the population reports in the books. Okay. I guess I know, like, Beckett. Did Beckett have those population reports, or did PSA release the population reports? Did they have their own publications or guides? I guess they would have had to back then.
Gem Mint 10. You were going to get all 9 prototypes in a
No, that's okay.
Gem Mint 10.
That's where he goes from, like, just inflating the truth to being flat out lying, because he keeps calling them prototypes. These are not prototypes. This is just these are just these are mass-produced items. These are not proofs or prototypes. They mass-produce these for the general population.
A Michael Jordan rookie.
Like, these aren't even, like, yeah, like, first printing is not prototypes. These aren't even first edition. I don't even think these count as first edition. These are just a particular set.
$400 from 1986. A Michael Jordan rookie sticker in PSA Gem Mint 10.
You had to mail in a check back in the day along with a mail card to get the books. Okay.
$5,000. Now, here's the
excuse me.
punchline. We sold this set.
There were 20 sets. At the beginning, they're like, oh, there are only 19 left, only 18 left, only 16 left. And notice, they stopped saying how many sets that they sold, because there are a few, like itchy trigger finger whales or confused, like, grandparents at the beginning of this who bought these sets, and then no one else is biting. So they stopped saying how many they have left, because they realize no one else is buying it, and they don't want to highlight that.
You find it on the open market.
So they sold at least a few of these, but they stopped saying how many are left at some point.
You could send it back for a full refund. Let me explain how I can make that guarantee.
Now listen to this.
It's a trick, people. I'm tricking you.
He admits that he admits, he just flat out says, I know that's, like, not what he meant. He's just going to try to spin it. He says, it's a trick, people. I'm tricking you. He just says it flat out.
Exist anywhere else in the world. Now, we will sell some rare Pokemon items in the future. We've sold some in the past, we'll sell some in the future. I hope one day to offer a PSA graded Happy Birthday Pikachu. I hope one day to offer a PSA grading Surfing Pikachu. I hope to offer a set of Charizards where we can guarantee the PSA 10 and the PSA 10 American and Japanese. But you know something? Every one of those items, if you look hard enough, and if you have enough money,
I really don't. I mean, he's gonna have that. Like, I wonder, like, how much of his sales, because he's this guy. I mean, he's a huckster, but he knows about, like, the rarity of these cards and which cards he could pose as being rare or more desirable than they are.
Paul Allen,
Oh no, this is flat out like this is like just how they'd sell, you know, shaky securities.
Keith Smith couldn't get this set.
No.
It is something
Just name random celebrities at this point.
Don West, with all of his expertise, could not find. The only way Don West can get this set is by contacting me.
He did.
25 sets exist in
Oh, they're
the
20.
world.
They're
And
25.
not
Excuse
only
me.
the rarest Pokemon
I have 2 of these
ever produced.
sealed in the
It is
binder,
the rarest
just
Pokemon
ungraded.
item that ever will be produced.
I mean, I could send these into PSA and get Gem Mint 10. They are sealed in the binder, perfect condition.
Or double white star. What that means? You see why PSA put double white star? That means it is the rarest of the rare.
I'm not too familiar with Gem Mint, with the PSA grading system. From what I hear, double white star does not have to do directly with rarity.
Double white star. You're not getting one card that's Gem Mint 10 this deal. You're not getting 2 cards. You are getting all.
He poses a passionate collector's like expose himself by saying the signature of the original artist of Charizard meant nothing. I don't even know who you're talking about. For real fan, I honestly thought you were making a reference to Gary Oak from the Pokemon anime. I did not realize that you were talking about someone in the Pokemon community, a Pokemon collecting community.
To every one of these Gem Mint 10 sets. Again, the Oderu, guaranteed Gem Mint 10. The Chikolito, guaranteed Gem
No,
Mint
this is
10.
going to, I think, like, parents and grandparents who don't know much about Pokemon that want their, like, nephew or kid to have, like, to be able to brag on the playground about having the hottest set.
Guaranteed Gem Mint 10. The Alligates, guaranteed Gem Mint 10.
You know, at one
And
point,
Inuyasha.
it's on a computer that died. I don't have it anymore.
Right now.
And unfortunately, but I made a supercut of this where I had a counter of how many times he utters the phrase Gem Mint 10, and like I did highlights of this. Unfortunately, I don't have it anymore. Oh, it's the guy in the video with Logan Paul. I honestly did not watch any of the Logan Paul videos
One car.
when he found out that it was like the he found out that he had that graded like that sealed set that turned out to be G.I. Joe's. I watched that video, and I watched it through like a special service where you could watch a YouTube video without contributing to its views or its metrics. Because I did not want to like contribute to that video's popularity by watching it. No, something like that. I know we spent millions on Pokemon cards in one way or another. I did not pay much attention to it. No, actually, no, excuse me. I watched it through like Pete Door's video or something like. No, it was on Pete Door's stream. That's how I watched it. Pete Door. We watched the video during one of Pete Door's one of his eBay game hunting streams when that first hit, and we watched it through them. I watched it through them, so I didn't have to contribute to that video's popularity directly. In fact, it was through Pete. One of Pete's eBay stream. No, it was for a while. Pete was experimenting with doing like watch party video streams of like vintage like 90s VHS gaming stuff that wouldn't like trigger copyright claims. And we found this video. He found it just in the wild during one of those.
When you find out that not only at $999 is this the lowest price, it's the only place you can find it.
I wish he still did those from time to time, but I guess, I don't know if he got maybe a copyright warning or something like that, but I've like watched old Nintendo training videos and stuff like that. I mean, the fact that even Nintendo isn't going around taking down those old, like, Nintendo of America, like, training, like, videos for sales reps and for tech support, even Nintendo's not taking those down.
About 3 months ago at $4,800.
And Nintendo's ridiculous with copyright stuff, and even Nintendo's not taking that stuff down. That's been up for like over a decade.
For $23,000. You know what the person wrote? He wrote right in the description. He purchased the card from Shop at Home. It's not available anywhere else. Well, guess what? That is what you were looking at in this set.
Of the Johto starters,
that as you hear the sound of my voice,
when I imported Pokemon Gold and Silver, I think I got Bayleaf. I went with Chikorita first, but of the Gen 2 starters, the Cyndaquil line is my favorite. I got Cyndaquil for Pokemon Legends Arceus, which I'm going to be chipping away at gradually.
This is the future, and you already know that it's got this kind of value
It's the future.
And it's the future. I mean,
it's the future.
One question, if you can pick me up for 1 second.
All right, Keith, go ahead. Everyone, I want to say this. Kenny will often say to you, when you kind of figure out how much you're paying by the month per card, you're paying $37 a month.
And I got to tell you something.
For Odaru and a PSA 10?
For Odaru and a PSA, she makes it try so hard to make it sound like.
How long have you been working at Shop at Home?
2 years.
I mean, she makes it sound so hard that she knows what she's talking about. She has no idea what any of this is.
Or more limited than what you have right now?
Never, never, never.
Let me ask you another question.
Yeah, Pete, he's watched a number of public domain horror movies.
That is gathered and garnered.
He's watched a number of public domain horror films.
Absolutely not, and I can go back
for October.
Hit the home runs. I can go back to a lot of big times. Furby, I have never seen
Furby.
anything like this,
I'm sure they were shilling Beanie Babies for stuff like this too. I'm sure they were doing this kind of hype. Buy it now, it's the biggest investment ever, rarest of the rare. Forget about saving for college. Buy now, don't think, just buy.
To the parent and grandparent and friend that are buying his gifts.
And notice they're no longer, at first they were saying, 25, we only have 25, only 20 left, only 18 left. Notice they're no longer saying how many are left, because there's no one is buying these.
Number one is to buy it, to keep it for yourself, and to realize that you own today, tomorrow.
We watched Manos Hands of Fate, I think, last horror month.
Item that ever has been produced and ever will exist.
I have, once again, I have 2 of this set. I have 2 of this set sealed in the original binder. I have 2 of this whole set in the original binder it's sealed in. There's nothing rare about it. You can get these from any Carter Comic Shop back in 1999, and I had 2 of them at the time. I still have them to this day. I could crack those open, send them to PSA, and get them rated right now if I wanted
to. A lot
to.
of people are actually going to do, and I think I have got to bet there's going to be a couple people, and I know a lot of people may think that, wow, at $9.99, no one's going to buy more than one. I bet there's a lot of people that are going to buy more than one. The reason
yes, buy more than one, because they're so desperate now, because no one's buying even one.
Can you imagine if you're a dealer offering
and it's funny, because of the Pokemon card collecting boom, these are probably worth more now than they were at the time we discovered this set.
Anybody who spends over $100 gets a raffle ticket to get this.
Now listen to this. Now listen to this. I love this part.
If you're a dealer,
now at this point, he's going to start seeding the public with ideas on how to flip these cards for large sums of money, because he's so desperate. Oh, buy more than one. Buy a couple of them. Raffle them off if you own a card or comic shop.
Your store this set. Wait a minute. What about this? I bet you can probably generate $1 million in business.
$1 million in sales off of this. Buy it for $1,000, get $1 million. Do a lottery in your card shop for this.
Get a raffle ticket to get this set. Do it for 3 months. Anybody is spending over $100 in collectibles gets this. You probably would generate over $1 million in business. But a lot of people, Betty, are looking at this and saying, the heck with it. I'm going to buy it and break it up. Because at $110
oh my gosh.
For a prototype card in Gem Mint,
it's not a prototype. It is not a once again, for anyone just walking in, this is not a prototype. I mean, if you're in the Pokemon trading card game category on Twitch, you probably know there's nothing rare or special about this set. It has unique significance in the history of Pokemon, but they mass-produced it. They had tons and tons of them in Japan, and every card and comic shop that I would go to back in '99 here in the U.S. had them. If you wanted one, you could get one back then. I had 2 of them, and I didn't even want them. I just got them as a random impulse purchase from my aunt, whose friend was in Japan.
Is a Gem Mint 10. And speaking of prototype cards,
there's not a prototype. Oh my gosh. Okay.
And let me just double check this to make sure. I don't want to quote anything incorrectly, but I do not believe there is a single prototype card of any category. Here's a Charizard promo. Yeah, I'm right. There is not a single promo.
Not a single promo.
Prototype card.
It's not a prototype.
Is listing of any category under $250. At only $250 a card, that would put this at $2,300. But you know something? And again, and I want to point out...
Yeah, but the cards he's listing, those are cards that are genuinely actually prototypes. This is not a prototype.
After the break. Again, if you want to order by check or money order, this is the only opportunity. Again, this is in stock. If you order by charge card, $333, we ship it out to you immediately. Again, if you order by
stretch
charge
pay.
$333, we ship
3
it out
payments of $333, $1,000.
You get the Chicolito, Gem Mint 10.
Once again, it goes through each one.
Gem Mint 10. The Meganumi, Gem Mint 10. The Magamashi, Gem Mint 10. The Bakufun, Gem Mint 10. The Waninoco, Gem Mint 10. The Alagat, Gem Mint 10. The Hinorashi, Gem Mint 10. And the Charizard
I'm sure prototype. There could be a prototype of a card that later got mass-produced. I'm not saying that the fact that it was mass-produced later means it's not a prototype, but
knowing me, what I would do,
listen to this.
I would put one on my charge card to ship immediately, and because I'm in the business, I would reserve 3 of them on a check. And what I would do,
buy one for yourself, buy one on charge card, buy 3 of them with a cashier's check.
Let's see how it checks out. I'd call up all my dealers. Listen, go look in the Beckett Price Guide. You go buy a Beckett, it's a great publication, or buy the SCD, buy the Krause Guide to Pokemon.
But the thing is, in those guides, you're going to see that the prices were actual prototypes.
Okay. Reserve 1, reserve 2 by check or money order. Then call up these dealers. I want you to ask every single dealer a question.
Like, why would you sell this for $1,000 when he's saying that you could get he's saying you could sell it for $10,000, or if you own a card shop, you could do a lottery system and end up making $1 million in revenue off this set of cards. And but he only wants to sell it for $1,000 because he's so nice.
Right.
Answer number 2 will be it doesn't exist.
They're going to say, we never heard of it. It doesn't exist. Forget about it.
And what you will find out is that you will be running to UPS or to the post office or to FedEx and sending your check in next day air. Because simply put, this is the only item I can ever say this on.
Oh my gosh.
It's the only
And this
one.
is 99, so
Even if we
PayPal
ever
was
get the Happy Birthday
around?
Pikachu, and we could sell it for under $10,000.
Like, PayPal was, like, I think really one of the first reliable ways to even, like, conduct an online purchase between two parties that wasn't, like, an online store.
You will never be able
It wasn't
to
like
find
now where
it
you could just put in your credit
anywhere.
card. Like, it was a really, like, a sort of,
for under $20,000.
like, to make a credit card purchase online
Unless
at this time, I remember this specifically, you had to just flat out just type in your credit card information in an email and send an email to the website owner and hope they didn't just steal your info and make a bunch of bad
you
purchases.
can't find it anywhere.
Nowhere.
And let's get a 4-minute clock on this, and then we're going to be sold out. And I want to tell everybody.
Yeah, 4 minutes and then it's sold out. Not sold out because they sold all the sets, but they're just now they're threatening to put a timer up to try to provoke anyone who's on that fear of missing out to try to impulse purchase this.
I understand the value. I know. Listen, the only thing that I'm upset about right now is that I actually could, because of this opportunity.
Yeah, there's some prototypes that did come out, actually get out, but it's generally not the case.
And I bet he probably, for doing him that favor, I know, Matt, I bet he
Uh-oh,
probably would give
they've
me
got the timer only
$200
3:33, and notice they're not talking about how many are left to sell.
2-week-old baby Laura.
Look at this.
You know, and I probably
Yeah,
could buy
okay.
my diapers with that money. I bet
Okay.
he probably would have given me two.
So not only they're desperate to sell them, they're not saying how many are left. They're putting the timer up, and he's going to talk about how he has a kid at home to feed.
Okay.
What's her name?
You know, and then I probably could have bought a lot of diapers with that money.
Oh, I need to buy diapers for my 2-week-old baby at home. Please feel sorry for me. Please buy these overpriced luxury items.
Or the shop-at-home customers. And that's what we're here for.
Well, you know, Kenny, I'm going to say something, and I want to say it to Keith, too. When I saw this item, I said, Keith, I'm nervous. The item is worth more than anything we are offering, and it's almost laughable. But
Yeah, it
I'm
is
nervous
laughable,
on
not
this.
in the
This
way
is
you think.
$999, and I mean, I'm nervous. I'm going to tell you something.
Yeah, they're nervous because they're
Blown
sitting on all
away.
these cards and
The
they're not selling
audience
any of them.
always tells us what they want and what direction we should go in. This has been a blowout, Kenny.
It's a blowout.
To Keith,
Why do they still
my
have
hat
sets
is off
left
to you.
then?
Boy, you guys are just unreal. It is. I know that it's worth way more than we are offering it. But it is so ahead of its time. This isn't even fully in Japan yet. This is not in
They're just
Japan,
lying
guys.
now.
PSA graded. We are the only people
PSA
that
doesn't
have
even
it.
operate in
This
Japan.
exists for you to,
Japan doesn't care about
Kenny said,
PSA
just turn
grading. That's a
around,
North American
try
thing.
And try your hand. Try to go into a store and
Oh
say,
my God, Betty! I hate to cut you off, but I just
Oh my
want to
God,
know,
Betty.
My father was a statistician professor.
Now listen to
and
this.
I should have pointed this out.
Listen to this one.
Let's say, for
This is the
example,
cherry
that
on
1
top.
out of every 1,000 of these cards gets graded a Gem Mint 10. Okay? 1 out of 1,000, which
right.
is about the rate. Do you know what the odds are of putting together a complete Gem Mint 10? And I can't calculate it because my calculator does not go that high, but I want someone out there at Shop at Home
right,
Land
what?
to do it on
Oh,
the computer
boy.
and let me know. This is 1,000 to the 9th power, which means the odds of somebody putting this together on their own, of ever getting it, is 1,000 times 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 1,000. I believe the odds, I may be misplacing 1 or 2 decimal points.
Just
but
1 or 2.
Probably in excess of 100 billion to 1. That is remarkable.
I
Again,
own 2 of them.
that's
They're
how I
not
can
graded,
sit
but
here
they're
and
sealed in the
proudly
binder
tell
in
you
perfect condition.
that you will
So
never be able to buy this anywhere else. You will never be able to put this together on your own. You will never find this. No matter, I don't care if you're Mr. Pokemon. I don't care if your name is Hagamurashi Nintendo, and your father owns Nintendo and starts
Hagamurashi.
Pokemon.
You
This
just-
is not available
yeah,
for sale.
that's the
and will
Magma
never be available
Arashi,
for
not
sale
Mega
ever
Arashi.
again
Okay.
And anywhere else in the world. That is it.
Yeah, Magma
It
Arashi is the
only
Japanese name for
presentation we will
Quilava.
ever make. Anybody who buys it from here on out will be buying
my
it
gosh.
from a Shop at Home customer, and I want you to send me emails. Send Betty emails, at SAS.com. Let her know what you get for your sets, because I know that somebody who bought one of these sets tonight will generate over $10,000 when they resell it. I know it.
$10,000
There are
before it was
people
over
out
$1
there
million, but
who are not up right now watching the show and who don't know we exist, and when they see this set, they will not be able to contain. There have been Pokemon items that have sold. I've seen them on the networks over $100,000. This is the greatest.
Clackaboy, you're in Disneyland. Well, I think, I hope, hey, have a freaking blast at Disneyland, dude. I'm glad you're having fun.
Well, I just want to tell you, everybody, these phone lines, this is the blockbuster of the night. It is
The phone lines are off, or
blockbuster of all times, and as I said, we've done
the
Mark
phone lines are
McGwire,
blowing up,
the
yet
home run, whatever's
yet they only had
happened.
25 a
I've
half an
never
hour
seen
ago
our
when this
phones
started.
like this.
They only have
Please,
25.
everybody, stay on the line
A half
for
hour
us.
later,
We
they
are
haven't
coming back
announced that they
with
sold
more
out.
Pokemon.
They ran out of
We are
time
moving away
in the
from this
segment,
right
but
now.
they're
So
saying
if
the
you
phone
want
lines are
this
blowing
in the
up with
moment, I'll
calls
be
about
right
this.
back with
Okay. All right. All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. Back to our regularly scheduled. Actually, yeah, I could just drop this right here on the dock. And we are ready to continue our quest for the legendary cards. Now, it's kind of interesting. Alright. So, yeah, we are going to go to a different club. Because we've had very bad luck so far. Yeah, it's probably blowing up with prank calls and people laughing at them. Let's go to Rock Club. I mean a Rock Club? Hold on. There's Fighting Club and Rock Club. But in the Pokemon trading card game, especially at this time, I don't know about nowadays, there is only, like, both fighting and Pokemon that were fighting and rock type in the mainline games were both sort of bundled into fighting type in this. You know the land called Toontown? Mickey Mouse has his own house? Yeah, it's kind of like, cause like the Toontown area, that kind of started as a tie-in, I think, with Who Framed Roger Rabbit. And then as that franchise no longer became relevant, they just sort of built it up outside that context gradually over time. Let's see. Hi, I'm Matthew, a member of the Rock Club. I just finished a duel. I won, of course. Legendary cards belong to me. How about it? Would you like to duel me? Would you like to duel Matthew? I mean, it's cool. Look at this cool table with like the bar seats and like the felt table and everything. Yeah, have a blast. Okay, excuse me. I'm just looking at. Yeah, we're gonna close out the capture window there. There we go. That's more like it. Scroll that on over. That's good. Is that alright then? Okay, let's begin. Rock Club member Matthew. Hard Pokemon deck. I mean, Shuckle isn't a thing yet, but that's one of the Pokemon. They still have a Roger Rabbit Dark right here. That's cool. Because I know for a while, like about I guess in like the early 2000s or even the late 90s, is Who Framed Roger Rabbit stopped being relevant. Oh, by the way, I did have an event today. I was watching a video about the Ocean Electric, not the Ocean Electric. The Ocean Electric Railway is in Far Rockaway, or was in Far Rockaway. The Pacific Electric Railway which was the street railway company in Los Angeles. They had the famous red cars, streetcar line, and interurban cars. I was watching a little video about the Pacific Electric Railway, and in the comments, you know, never stopped being relevant. Alf. Yeah, I heard they even made Pogs based on Alf. Oh boy, that's a dated reference. But anyway, yeah, even by the mid '90s, they were talking about Alf in the past tense in that way. But what was it? No, I was talking about the video about the Pacific Electric Railway, and I made a joke in the comments saying, "Oh, they made a great documentary about the collapse of the Pacific Electric Railway. They made a great documentary film starring Bob Hoskins. It was really informative." I just said that as a joke because I'm referring to Who Framed Roger Rabbit, which involves like sort of the replacement of the of electric street railways with freeways and personal automobiles as sort of a subplot. Well, actually, arguably the main storyline of the movie. But as a joke, I said that I saw a documentary about the collapse of the Pacific Electric Railway on a movie about it with Bob Hoskins, and like months later, someone actually went and said, "Oh, if you're referring to Who Framed Roger Rabbit, that movie was actually a work of fiction and should not be taken seriously." Now, I don't think they're trolling. I think they were serious. So I responded something like, "Oh yeah, well, you know, I also saw a great series of short documentary films in the late 80s and early 90s about the railways on the island of Sodor." is what I responded to. I can't wait to see what they respond back to. Mickey Mouse ride added to Town, so the ride is already open in Disney Hollywood Studios Park in Florida. Yeah, that's the move. That's the ride that they great movie ride. They replaced it with that Mickey Mouse ride, I think. I mean, I haven't been to Disney since the 90s. No, look at me stalling like crazy. I can't stand when streamers do this, and I'm doing it myself. I have to get the feel for playing these more heady games while keeping up with chat. Yeah, I could put down... No, do I actually have... Yeah, I need... No, I can't. I can't put down energy cards till my first turn. It's not even my first turn yet. We're still in the setup of the game itself. Nope, I go second. Nat's turn. Used Bill, draw 2 cards. And it's kind of funny, like, because when it comes to the Pokemon trading card game, like, that drawing of Bill, like, that was the first depiction of Bill, like, as I hadn't seen the anime yet, so that's the first time I saw what Bill was supposed to look like outside of the context of the games. Like, you know, you just see the little overworld sprite of him. You don't see, like art of what he's supposed to look like. Uh-oh, I said the magic word, and, I didn't specifically try to bait anyone, it just happened to come up, but Kalakaboy has redeemed the Sodor lore reading, which means that we pause the timer, we mute the game temporarily. No, I didn't mean to. You don't have to turn the whole game. You don't have to turn the video feed off. Excuse me. I have to wait for it to come back on because my stream has a silly delay on it. So we're gonna turn. What do we have to turn off? We have to. Where's my? Okay, there we go. You have to turn off the audio, and I just press the button on the stream deck and jump right over to the layout for the Sodor lore reading. So we're going to have a brief reading of some deep lore from the world of Thomas the Tank Engine and friends. And for those of, we'll just get to the reading. So today's lore from the world of Thomas and friends is we're going to read a bit more about the Culdifell Railway. So, it was generally believed that a stone lodged between 2 teeth of the rack rail had caused the accident, but this has never been proved. The line was closed for the rest of the summer, while stringent measures were taken to eliminate the possibility of an accident in the future. Reopened on Easter Monday 1901, the Culdee-Fell Railway has operated ever since with an unblemished safety record. There have, of course, been minor mishaps, such as those involving number 6, but these are rare, and though they cause annoyance and inconvenience, they have never resulted in injury to any passenger. Following farmers' complaints of their isolation and lack of transport, the Culdee-Fell Railway laid sidings in Silo and provided wagons for goods service. Business was brisk for a time, but since mountain railway charges are inevitably higher than those of ordinary lines, there were many complaints, and when road improvements had been made by the Island Council, local goods and passenger traffic dwindled away. The Culdee-Fell Railway disposed of the wagons and lifted the sidings, but kept the station. The line was run for 61 years by locomotives Ernest, Wilfred, Culdee, and Shane Duany, who arrived on order from Switzerland for the opening of the line. The four were well maintained by their crews and were sent periodically back to Switzerland for overhaul. However, in 1962 it became apparent that both Culdee and Shane Duany needed heavy overhauls. 3 new engines, Lord Harry, Alaric, and Eric, were purchased for the latest superheated design. Lord Harry came first, allowing Culdee to be sent off to Europe, and Alaric and Eric arrived 6 months later, allowing Shane Duany to leave for Switzerland. Ernest and Wilfred were suspended by arrival of the more modern locomotives. Following Shane Duany's return in 1964 with the decline of steam on the mainland and elsewhere, Sir Topham Hatt had seen to it that the Northwestern Railway Works at Crovan's Gate were equipped with machinery and craftsmen to tackle any type of steam locomotive overhaul. Long and expensive journeys overseas for the Culdee-Fell locomotives thus are no longer necessary. So that is our little bit of lore from the world of Thomas and Friends. And we are now going to go back into the game. Thank you, Kalakaboy, for redeeming 5,000 of your valuable and hard-earned premium tokens for that little bit of Thomas and Friends lore. And yes, I have had people ask me, did I just make that up? But no, what you just read is actual, legitimate backstory for Thomas and Friends. I did not watch the Author Series finale. I kind of overheard that the fact that there was a series finale and the show was ending. So, okay, no, excuse me. So, let's see, we gotta... Oh yeah, I didn't add even a single energy card to, I was like, Goldeen only has, their only attack only needs 1 energy. Why can't I use that attack? You're sitting on a bench in Toontown. Well, I mean, that's appropriate enough, right? Goldeen took 12... yeah, so... Yeah, I drew Bill, which we're going to use immediately. Just draw those 2 cards, see what we got. We got a Machop and a Water Energy. Deeply appreciated. Yeah. Switch, I believe... That lets us switch 1 bench with 1 active without having to pay the retreat cost. That'll be good for a pinch. We can stall a bit with that. But what we want to do... We have Machoke here, so we're going to start building up Machop. Wait, hold on. Actually, I want to check... Let's check that Machop. Yeah, we need... We don't have any fighting energy, which is ridiculous. We got the episode on YouTube. It was... Oh, cool! They brought the show back. Just like give it a proper send-off. It was like... So the show wasn't in continuous production up until now. It's like, what, they just had a last season they did, and then they wanted to officially cap it off and did the series finale? Is that what happened with that? So I really wasn't following it Author that closely. I mean, honestly, even back in the 90s, I wasn't big into Arthur. Like, occasionally, if it was between... like a couple of other shows on PBS that I was watching or something like that, I guess I'd like watch it, and I liked it, but I never went out of my way to watch it, right? Okay, so we're gonna use, actually, we're gonna hang on to that Yeah, I guess we might as well use the potion. Use potion. Use horn attack. Ah. There we go. Onyx took 10 damage. Matt's turn. Okay. Use Bill. Draw 2 cards, just like what I did. Oops, I forgot to turn the timer back on. That means you got a few extra minutes of pre-break time before. Yep, because when I forget to turn on the timer again, that's on me, and now I have to stream that much longer. Which I don't mind at all, by the way. Yeah, they left the last season with a cliffhanger. How long ago was the last season, and what kind of cliffhanger was there? Yeah, I didn't know that there was a cliff. I know, like, Arthur, much like the Thomas, is kind of one of those franchises that might have a lot of lore that, you know, more lore and more continuity than you might expect. Alright, we're just gonna keep chipping away at this Onyx. Matthew was thinking, attach fighting energy to Cubone. Onyx. What rock throw? I almost said walk throw. What's a walk? Golden took 10 damage. You gotta get at least. Come on. Where's all my? Okay, at least we have something we could. I mean, we already. Why is there like? Why do they start me off with a tri-type deck? That's like no one uses a tri-type deck in the trading card game. I mean, maybe the modern game changed a lot, but this game represents how the game was back when I was playing it at the time. So at least we have something we can start building up. Hopefully I could draw some. You know, I might as well put Abra on the deck. So if I draw some psychic energy. I don't remember the starting deck being this trash, and I think I did start with Squirtle and Friends. Okay. And we took our first loss of a Pokemon, so he's going to draw the first energy card. I might as well put out this Machop and use it as a punch. Season 24, it's aired back in March 2021. It got canceled. After Fan Outcry, they brought it back for 4 episodes season 25, which were led to the true finale. Okay. That's cool that they were able to get they're able to close. I mean, it's always like, I don't understand why, unless your next season is 100% greenlit, and the contracts for the next season are already signed, do not end your series on a cliffhanger. Just don't do it. And then the extreme opposite of that is Futurama, where which I barely follow Futurama. I've seen like maybe a dozen episodes of that show ever, but like where I think they've had like 3 or 4 different series finales, and now they're bringing it back again. Where it's like, just let it. I mean, how much? I mean, here I am playing Pokemon, a Pokemon game from the 90s, so I recognize the irony in me saying this, but it's like I'm choosing to go back to this. I'm dragging this back up for myself. But when corporations, like, how often do you have to and at least Pokemon's been out in continuity, right, since the 90s, but how many times are we going to keep dragging stuff back from the 80s and 90s to revive it again and again and again? It's like, oh, come on. Alright, now, and I do recognize the irony of it, so yeah, we can use Scoop Up later. No, I knew there was like controversy from like in some like a few states getting upset over that controversy you mentioned. Wait, why isn't? Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay, all right. I want to set the next stream. I want to set stuff up to appear on chat live. I didn't think that they actually delayed the episode, or that I didn't realize that the show actually, like, that the show actually got canceled because of that. I knew there was controversy in a couple of PBS shows, actually, down in the southern U.S. were saying that they were refusing to air it or something like that. I didn't know the show itself actually, like, got delayed or had its production, like, postponed or delayed because of that. That is actually news to me. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is the one I'm putting out as a whipping boy while I, stall for energy cards. Keelbone evolved into Marowak. Nature's turn. Yay, more. This deck is butt. This is ridiculous. Like, I basically can't play the game. I mean, it's not a matter of getting good, they're just not giving me cards I could use. Yeah, full heal that I can't use. You didn't either, and then once the season ended, you were reading that they stopped renewing the seasons. They didn't renew the seasons because of that complaint. Like, I know, like, with PBS type stuff, I know, like, there's, like, the company that produces the show sometimes, but then sometimes a particular PBS affiliate will actually bankroll the show, and then there'll be a couple of, like, corporate sponsors. Like I know, for instance, like, back in the 90s, like, Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, the game show for that, and Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego. That was the PBS affiliate that bankrolled that was WGBH Boston. I'm never going to watch this, frankly, so you can tell me how the show ends. I don't mind. Yeah, if anyone is holding out on I mean, come. I have Blast. Please give me a doggone. I mean, I don't have. Can I please draw a Pokeball so I have a chance of getting a Wartortle? I need Energy Surge and a freaking Wartortle so I can actually get. Now, here's the part where I start being sneaky. Oh, great, Psychic Energy, just what I needed. Okay. Not. But here's the part where I start being squirrely. And, yeah, it's a powerful card. Not even not even a coin flip associated. Oh, wait, no. I have to. I didn't finish. No, wait. So I have to use. Wait, did I just scoop up and then switch to something different? So I have what? Oh, that wasn't on the. Wait, what's on my play area? What's on my bench? Did I just accidentally put out Machop again and it allowed me to? Like, I don't even. Okay. Alright, once again, I have to get into. And ended with DW becoming a cop and ticketing an old friend while going for coffee. Arthur grew up to be an author. Arthur grew up to be an author, and there was a book called Author Needs Glasses, which was not only the first author book written, but not the very first episode. The original voice actor from that episode voicing grown-up Arthur. Now that's a nice tie-in right there. That's really cool. I mean, okay, so I'm gonna have to use switch, like Pokemon on the bench to switch with the active Pokemon. I'm gonna switch with Abra. And Muffy was a future mayor, and what's-her-name became a rock star. No, now you're saying, I don't remember if what's-her-name was an actual character in the Arthur expanded universe, or if you just forgot the name of the character and just put what's-her-name. Yeah, I don't have energy, I'm just. Well, I mean, I might as well put Yeah, no. You actually forgot her name. No, because I'm barely familiar enough with Arthur to keep up with most of what you said. Matthew was thinking, Gust of Wind. Yeah, he's gonna use Gust of Wind. She was the one that always hung out with Arthur and Baxter. I don't even remember. Is Baxter the rabbit? I don't even... Yay, you brought out... Yeah, I mean, you troll just like how I troll, so you go ahead and get that knockout in. Yeah, so who was actually funding Arthur at the time that they stopped renewing it because of that controversy over that one character getting married? Like who was actually like bankrolling that? Was it the sponsor? Like, cause I know like what Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. I think Sears sponsored that show, and like so was it like Sears backed out from Mr. Rogers because they said it was a company in Texas? Yeah, that sounds about right. But the thing is, that's like, yeah, but it's like, for something like that, that's like, you basically, at that point, you could just raise your hand. I mean, it's sure it's more complicated than this, but I imagine you could, in today's climate, you could pretty much just raise your hand and have companies scrambling over each other to be the one to save Arthur from and not in an alliterative sense, not in like a hyperbolic sense of the world, from literally getting canceled because like of the views of the sponsor clashing with, you know, them objecting to material in the show. Alright, we'll put out Abra again. Hopefully get the paralysis in on that. I know I've saw some clips from some banned episodes of Mr. Rogers and a documentary about the show that came out a number of years ago. But we look at what I've got to work with here. I'll put down that Rattata in the hope that yeah, we could delay this Onix slightly. And if we could get a heads coin flip for the next couple of turns, we actually have a chance to knock out that Onix. I mean, we're gonna have to. We're almost out of time. It's almost time for a midstream break. But okay, so if we come on, heads. Come on, can we knock out? Yes, can we? If we can get one more, if we can get lucky this coming turn and get one more attack in. Yeah, I either wasn't into Twitch at that time or I was just doing other stuff. I wasn't that interested. I know Mr. Rogers, like the two things I saw from Mr. Rogers as a kid, he had Andre Watts, the famous pianist, on once, and he played Chopin's Revolutionary Etude. And that really was the beginning of my interest in classical music. And then another time he did, he had like a tank, like a soil with earthworms in it, and that got me interested in earthworms. So what I'm gonna do, how about this? So we're gonna go over, I'm gonna take this off the dock, and I'm gonna put it, we're gonna take it off the cradle and just place it on top of there. Come on, please, there we go. Just sit it right there. Actually, we wanna, there we go. Set it right there, nice and safe and stable. And then go over to our break screen.
Hi, I'm Betty Lee.
No, that's not the break
to
screen.
Shop at...
This is. And I will be back in 10 minutes, and we'll be back for at least a couple more hours of the Pokemon trading card game. So this is your chance to make popcorn or take a stretch or whatever it is if you've been sitting around watching me. Hey, you'll be, yeah, so you'll head out at the halfway point of the stream. You have to have food delivered to make for your friend's mom. All right, well, thanks for joining me thus far. And so for the rest of you, I will be back in 10 minutes. So thank you all very much for watching. I'll see you in the back half of the stream for those of you who will join me for it. Hey, welcome back, and hi to anyone who's just tuning in. Let's see. There we go. So we'll start the timer for 2 hours and jump right back in to Pokemon Trading Card Game. We're playing this on the off the original cartridge using the Analog Pocket, which I just dropped a little link to right there. And all we have to do now is drop it to the dock, and I'll be playing this with the 8-bit Do gamepad here. And everything works like it usually does. Then it pops right back up, and waiting for the controller to connect. Nothing yet. Let me plug in the USB connection. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I plug it in, it connects, then I unplug it, it disconnects, then reconnects wirelessly. I don't think that's how it's supposed to work. But, yeah, I've got the hood that I can't even fit over all my hair. But then, if you look at my doggone, Persona character guy, he has these huge ears that he couldn't fit under the hood, even more so than I in real life can't fit the hood over my hair, so, whatever. Yeah, we were trolling this Onix to death here. We had a Squirtle. Let me just check what's in my play area. A Squirtle, a Ghastly, and a Rattata. Okay. I mean, he's got, what is he got? He's got a doggone golem he built up over the last few turns. So once I knock this guy out, it's really just going to be the beginning of things getting even worse for me. I doubt... this deck is so ridiculous. I just need to actually... After this duel, I'm actually going to look at this deck and see what's in here. Because I wouldn't be surprised if there's genuinely, like, not even a Kadabra in this deck. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, no, no, okay, I just checked it. Alright. Alright. We lost that one, so we're probably going to lose... Well, I mean, we still took him out. Because there's some turns that only deal damage if you win the coin flip, and then there's some... Wow, I actually have a ghost of a chance now. Wow, he didn't send out the golem straight away to wipe out my team. Does he not have energy on that golem? Honestly, this is like the hardest time I've ever had playing this game. I'm starting to wonder if I'm going to be able to get even a single victory in the stream. Alright. Please, Wartortle, please. No, Professor Oak. Actually, not too bad. Let's play that. French is as good as Pokemon, with the TCG that's been lost over 20 years. There can be more than one, technically two, video game releases based off of it. Yeah, they've done I don't know why. They've really wanted to keep the Pokemon trading card games separate from the actual Nintendo platforms. I thought that once, like, Wii U came around, it would for sure happen again. I mean, but this is the same franchise where you can't even get them to make a... They had Nintendo DS and 3DS, and they did not put a Pokemon pinball in either of those, so... I mean, you could decide for yourself how are you gonna... Man, these... I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use this Professor Oak. I don't want to right now. I have some good stuff in my hand, but I have no way to play any of it, so what's the point of having it in my hand? Let's see. Hey, actual fighting energy! Attach fighting energy to hit launcher. Yay. Even look at the rest of what I've got. Just immediately... Okay, so I have some hope. Some hope of actually being able to recover, or at least get a single prize card. Matthew's thinking. Gust of Wind, Yahoo. All right. Yeah, I know. You very much. Do I think a modern Pokemon pinball would work well if released on the Switch? I totally think so. I mean, honestly, because of the way that Nintendo DS games have kind of been trapped on DS, as far as official releases, with the sole exception of the handful of games that got released on the Wii U Virtual Console, which will be closing within a year. Nintendo finally announced when they'd be closing it. It looks like, I think they have to wait, like, if they have to wait at least 10 years to keep the service open. They don't legally have to, but it provides them certain protections somehow from class action lawsuits against them closing the service too soon. But Nintendo's supposedly wanted to close the Wii U and 3DS eShops for a long time. Fighting energy. Alright. Start actually building up. Wait, actually, if we have fighting energy, we'll build up Hitmonchan a bit. Is the Analog Pocket compatible with unique GB cartridges like Pokemon Pinball or Kirby's Tilt and Tumble? Kirby's Tilt and Tumble. The Analog Pocket is compatible with both of those games, but Kirby's Tilt and Tumble is not really practical for use with the dock. Due to the nature of the dock and how it is. But Pokemon Pinball, it would work with that. I couldn't really. That's a game I actually do specifically want to get. I have Pokemon Pinball. I have the actual game pack cartridge for Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire, but I need to get the cartridge for the 8-bit Pokemon Pinball, which I did rent back in the day from Blockbuster. Oh, okay. Actually, we're gonna. Oh, we already attached an energy card. All right, we're done. All right, we're done. Yeah, I did play Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire about a half hour or so during those test drive streams where I was testing out the Analog Pocket, which is, if you type in !VODs in chat, it gives you a link to my YouTube channel where I have a playlist of most of my past broadcasts here on Twitch in VOD form, unabridged. There is also a, I just posted a video like yesterday or the day before of a lot of my deaths when I was doing the single credit attempt at Sonic the Hedgehog for Game Gear, which I play with the Analog Mega SG using my own childhood cartridge from back in '91, actually, which I'm proud to be able to do. Yep, he won. Let's look at what's in this freaking deck. This deck is a disaster. I can't win. I can't even play the game. And if I can't win, I do not get any booster packs, so it's a vicious cycle. Actually, no, I have to go. Actually, no, if I read mail, I think they do attach booster packs to your mail sometimes, so. Mail 1. Are you getting the hang of the Pokemon trading card game? I have some information for you about booster packs. If you want to collect the same cards, duel the same person many times to get a particular booster pack. By doing so, you'll be able to collect the same cards, making it easier for you to build your deck. Another method for collecting cards is to use Card Pop. When you and a friend use Card Pop, you will each receive a new card. Once you pop with a certain friend, you won't be able to pop with that friend again, so find many friends who own the Pokemon trading card. That sucks. You can only do it once per friend. That's really lame. I mean, ideally, it should be like once per day. Like Pokemon Gold and Silver and Crystal had that using the analog port on the Game Boy Color. But because there's a calendar there, you can actually restrict it to once per day. There's a timekeeping feature. It keeps track of the day and the time. So you could do it once per day there. Get new cards. Oh, here's something for you. Yes, some new cards. I'll see them. Check the cards in the booster pack. Hey, Zapdos. Dose more properly because it's based on the Spanish word. Dose. Okay, Diglett, Raticate, Staryu, Ponyta, Bill, Nidoran female. Okay. I'll be sending you useful information by detail. I'll also attach a booster pack for you, so check your mail often. Mason Laboratory. Director Mason. Winky face. We have the cartridge adapters for the Analog Pocket. For some insane reason, when I did my initial pre-order, when the very first round of pre-orders opened like 2.5 years ago, or whenever that was, I decided not to get the Game Gear adapter because I thought, I already have the Analog Mega SG and the Game Gear adapter for that, so I don't need one for the Analog Pocket. But then I thought, oh yeah, if I get one for the Analog Pocket, then I can play Game Gear and Game Boy games without having to have both systems set up and swap between them. Like, there are streams where I want to do, like, eventually there are going to be streams where I'll want to do, like, these aren't the actual games, but I might play Super Mario Land on Game Boy for the first half, then play Sonic the Hedgehog on Game Gear for the second half and compare the two head to head. Now I could do a stream like that without having to have two systems and swap out the cables for them and everything, make it really simple. And then there's the fact that, Analog Pocket would let me be able to play my Game Gear cartridges on a handheld system again. So when the second round of pre-orders opened up, I did get a Game Gear adapter for my Analog Pocket. Can I recommend an equivalent for a budget? There is no equivalent. There's no equivalent to the Analog Pocket at any price. The system was, I think, only like $150. Oh yeah, and the dock doesn't come with it. The cartridge adapters don't come with it. It was only I think $150 when I pre-ordered mine, because I pre-ordered mine like pre-COVID, or like right before the COVID started hitting the electronics and component prices and manufacturing capabilities. For any price, there's nothing that can compare to the full feature set and potential of the Analog Pocket. If you just want to play Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance games, there are hobbyist kits, if you're into a little tinkering, where you can upgrade the screen on your Game Boy Advance or Game Boy Advance SP to have a screen that's very high quality you can play those games on. That you won't be able to output directly to HDMI from these kits. Some let you put out to analog video out, but not directly to HDMI. And as far as the screen quality, I'm not exaggerating. To observe the screen quality of the Analog Pocket unit, you have to see it in person. It is like the Nintendo 3DS's stereoscopic 3D display, in the sense that you cannot. Not everyone can see that stereoscopic 3D illusion anyway, but even if you can see 3D illusions, there's nothing, you cannot look at a video of the screen and see how good the screen is on the Analog Pocket. It is indescribable how good the games look on the system. I am not exaggerating. So in terms of the full feature set, there's really nothing that matches what the Analog Pocket can do. If you just want to play games on there are all kinds of cool upgrade kits for Game Boy Advance family systems, and if you get a Game Boy Advance system, be that the Game Boy Advance SP or Game Boy Advance, and upgrade the screen on that, you will have access to the full Game Boy library. I'm gonna break this down a little bit. The Analog Pocket does not include anything like this Game Boy Color frame. This is something, where's my frame here? This is something that is part of my broadcast software. Hold on, this is something I added on my stream layout. Where's my frame? Where's the... I don't even know where the... Why can't... Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's something I added. That's something I personally added to customize the layout. I'll go into the menu here a bit and show you. But the console, the system itself, if you go into settings and systems, if you see the systems you have to choose from, GB, GBC, GBA, and GG. It doesn't say Game Boy. It doesn't say Game Boy Advance. It doesn't say Game Gear. They do not even utter the trademark names of the systems so that there's no proprietary stuff belonging to Nintendo anywhere in this. If you look at hardware, auto or video, yeah, display mode. So you have analog GB, which is just, I mean, we're on Game Boy Color mode, but just in terms of the GB stuff, there's analog GB. There's original DMG, and the original model for the Game Boy was DMG 001. So they say DMG referring to the original Game Boy model, so they don't have to use the word Game Boy. For GBP, for Game Boy Pocket mode, they call it GBP mode instead of Game Boy Pocket. Original Light instead of Game Boy Light. Pinball Neon Matrix is something... Well, actually, since we're in between games... Actually, yeah, this would actually be a good time to show this off. We're gonna just restart the game. So we're gonna go Analog GB. Now, a cool setting you have, a cool option you have, which I really appreciate them having the option to do this. Now, Pokemon Trading Card Game for Game Boy Color was a dual mode Game Boy Color and Game Boy release. It was one of the black cartridges where it's a Game Boy game that displays in full color when played on Game Boy. So if you go into, we're going to go into hardware. We're going to go into Force GB mode. And what that means is that when I quit out of the game here from the console menu, we're going to quit game. We're going to go back to the main menu of the console. We're going to play cartridge. And you see, we're booted up. We're booted up right now as though we've had the game inserted into a Game Boy Pocket. Inserted into original Game Boy. So I'm gonna switch over. So here's the original Game Boy frame. Now what I did here, I came up with this on my own as a solution. Now this green effect, that is something I added. And all I did to add that, no, excuse me. Here we go. This is what I wanted. All I did to add that effect was I just took it, imported a green JPEG, and I turned the opacity down so that when I turned that image on and overlaid on top of the game capture, it adds that green effect like I'm playing it on an original Game Boy screen. So I'm going to turn that effect off. And I'm going to go to demonstrate this, I'm going to go to my full screen mode for a minute. I'm going to show this off. Okay, I'm going to lift this off the dock. So this is GB. This is running the game in GB mode. So right now it's displaying the game. Well, it's actually displaying the game. This is just the native output of the game screen, right? Of the Analog Pocket. So if I go into menu here, so settings, systems, GB, video, display mode. So instead of Analog GB, which is the native out mode. Yeah, one of the best Game Boy boxes. Serial Ross, hi, by the way. I see you in there. Okay. So I'm going to turn on DMG mode. So as you see, DMG mode is simulating the green screen effect, that sort of cabbage green screen of the original model Game Boy. When I play on handheld mode, handheld mode like it's Switch and it's officially called. When I play on the system itself, when I play original black and white Game Boy games, I like to play them in this mode. Now there's also GBP mode, which displays in a manner that makes it look like how the games look when played on Game Boy Pocket. And then the other mode is Game Boy Light mode. And what this is simulating is, in Japan there was a system similar to Game Boy Pocket that it ran on AA batteries instead of AAA, so it was slightly larger, but it had a front-lit screen that, yeah, I've always, for years, I thought Game Boy Light was cool because the screen effect is kind of like the screen on certain, like, older style digital watches where you turn on that light and it lights up for a few seconds. You have this frosty green effect I like. Now, for some reason, I don't know why, they also included this, which they call Neon Pinball Matrix. And the joke is, of course, that this is sort of makes it look like Pokemon Trading Card Game came out on Virtual Boy, right? Yeah, those old glowy frosty green Casio watches. I actually still wear a watch like that. It's beyond my reach right now. It's on its display stand. But this is actually simulating the dot matrix effect of the high score display of a pinball table. But I'm gonna change this back to analog GB mode. Now here's the kind of the conundrum. You know what? I didn't save after I collected those cards in the email, so we're gonna have to do that again. So I dropped the system back in the dock. Please wake up. Okay, I'm gonna have to plug in the controller. Now I'm gonna have to go back to. Does it have a color palette for non-color games? You could basically, as I understand it, I never tried it because I didn't bother, but you could basically run the games as though you're playing it on disconnected. Please connect. No, it's being difficult now. Yeah, so we're gonna turn on the okay. Connected, disconnected. Disconnected. Connected. Okay, there we go. Alright, so now I have a few options. Now if I go into, so here I'm in, this is the native like DMG mode, right? Or no, this is like just the native screen output when I have it in sort of black and white mode like it's running on a Game Boy. But when I turn on, yeah, I love, yeah, really, I love how they just, yeah, the color palettes, they just kind of tint all the video, they kind of tint the, they kind of just tint, you have mint, you have blue, green, and purple. I believe you can also sort of boot this up using the, some of the colorized display modes that came on the Game Boy Color, But yeah, I really just like the, I think, for me personally, I just think having the, when I'm in black and white mode, having the filter just looks best, but when it comes to, now I'm gonna use my Super Mario Land layout. Yeah, I like having the green screen, because that's reflects my experience playing on the original. I went straight from the original model Game Boy to Game Boy Color, but let's see. Yeah, so we're gonna go to Super Mario Land layout. I wanted to show something off real quick. So if I were to, so if I were to go into the DMG display mode, so I could simulate the green screen effect using the actual display modes of the system. And when on my monitor, this looks gorgeous. Because on my monitor, it's not just tinting it that green color, it's actually defining the individual pixels that would have displayed on a Game Boy screen. However, for my viewers on the display layout, it is in such high resolution that what you all are seeing at home looks as though you're looking at the game through like a bug screen, like the mesh screen door, and it doesn't look good. And to display this on stream in a way that lets you see it in the way that I'm seeing it on the monitor, I have to blow the screen up to the point where even if I get rid of the rest of the layout, only 1/4 of the game screen would appear on screen at once. And I wish there was a way around this. So unfortunately, my best solution for simulating, see, this is how this looks natively, like within the actual Game Boy frame. So I'm going to have to just bring up the my crude solution by just having that green JPEG with the that's not the one I use. That's not the one I like to use. That's a no, that is the one I like to use, but I have the wrong display mode. And then I turn it on. Yeah, because that made it too green. I made it even greener than the actual original gray brick Game Boy. Now I have to check those emails again because I forgot to save afterwards. I'm gonna check the scroll. We're gonna mash through those emails to get the to collect those. No, that's the. Okay, that's read mail. Oh my gosh, no. Okay, we have to. Doggone, I forgot to save, and apparently that second email doesn't come to you until after you complete another duel. Because we've yet to save after completing a duel, because there's no real advantage to doing so, because we kept losing. So we're gonna get that booster pack again. So let's see. Just do booster pack Coliseum. Wow, okay, you know what? That booster pack is actually randomized, because before we got a Zapdos out of that, and this time we didn't. So that's a sad day for me, because I didn't save. That'll teach me not to keep a diary. Each email includes a, So let's save. No. Okay, let's... A diary. I keep looking for save, and it doesn't say save, it says diary. H wrote in the diary. Alright, no, that's not... I don't want to bring up the system menu. Okay, so we have 90 minutes left in the stream. Can we get even a single? So, config. Oh no, I thought that was the configured decks. And it's not, it's the Squirtle and Friends deck. Okay, we're not going to change the name. Okay, modify deck. So, Caterpie... Yeah. Wait. Wait, I just want to view... Hold on. Okay, so cancel. Please select deck. Okay, there we go. So let's go to the lab. Mason Laboratory. And by the way, like that green overlay effect, I'm not seeing that as I play the game. I'm just seeing on my monitor that's directly in front of me. I'm just seeing the game in plain black and white. Unfortunately, I can't... I'd love to have it filtered so I could see it in the way that... okay, so... It's an auto deck machine. Would you like to build a deck? Okay, so you have 5 decks we can build automatically. It's a fighting metal auto machine deck. It isn't working. Isn't the auto deck machine spray as long as you have necessary cards, the machine will automatically build the deck for you. Oh, won't you duel me to test your deck? If you win, I'll give you a booster back, but it only contains energy cards. Okay, let's go. Ho, please choose the deck you wish to duel against. Now I'm curious to see how Hudson Soft would handle a full mainline Pokemon game. Yeah, well, I mean, how they would have, because I don't think Hudson exists in this... Actually... Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Question Mark's house, Psychic Club. Is there... I don't like people who think too highly of themselves. That's why I don't like the members of the Psychic Club. I wish I could knock them off their high horses. Would you try to defeat Murray, the Psychic Club Master? If you defeat Murray, I'll give you something really valuable. Grant the old man's wish? Yes. Good, I'll be waiting here for you. I mean, okay, so deck... I forgot exactly how this interface works. Okay. Like, why are they... Okay, alright. So that's saying... Like, why would you... Okay, so first off... Let's see. Okay, so we could... So water energy... Psychic energy... Let's... Get rid of... Do we... I really hope. Do I have enough? Wait. Wait, do I have enough? Wait. So, you know what? I'm gonna do something kind of desperate. I'm just going to take... Hold on. So, okay, so each of these types are... Like... Okay, alright. Wait, so am I... So I'm not these are all the water type Pokemon. These are all the fighting Pokemon. Look, I have like... I have 5... I'm really going to build my whole deck, have fighting energy in there just for 5 fighting Pokemon in the entire deck. This reminds me of that Mario Tennis GB game, that RPG was. Yeah, I think... Do I have that on... No, I don't. No, I definitely don't, because there's no Game Boy Color stuff on the doggone Wii U Virtual Console. Just Game Boy Advance stuff. I think if there's a Mario Tennis for GBA, I think it's on the Wii U eShop. Okay. Computer search. Okay, 1. Like, I have nothing... Like, I basically have nothing to do... I have nothing I can... Okay, so we added another Dugong that we got. Like, I'm trying to build a monotype deck out of this, and I really have nothing I can use to even try to do that. I have no extra trainers. Yeah, I have... And it's not like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic the Gathering. Like, you have to have exactly 60, no more, no less. So I have to add completely meaningless... No, okay. I really forgot how lame the starting deck is. I mean, I don't even know if I changed the deck, but it's kind of pointless. At least I can... Stephanie, I can see the future. You cannot defeat me, but if you win 2 medals, maybe then I would... Oh, I can't even duel them until you get... What do you think Murray's doing over there in the corner? He's thinking about how to duel using his new cards. We strive to better ourselves here at the Psychic Club. You still haven't won any medals. You aren't qualified to duel me. Go to some other club and win a medal first. Okay, fine. Yeah, these guys really are snooty. Science Club. I'm guessing this is electric type? Alright. Please don't disturb me. I'm in the middle of a very important experiment. If I use Porygon now, this will happen. Hey, yeah, Porygon hype. Shoutouts to Porygon 2 down there in my console cam. Please don't... Okay, so yeah, so I thought maybe if you talk to him again you could duel him, but nah. I don't understand science, but I understand Pokemon cards. I lost. Okay. We research Pokemon cards here at the Science Club, especially science Pokemon cards. Science Pokemon are exceedingly What is he talking about? Science Pokemon are extreme... Is like Mewtwo a science type of Pokemon? What? Would you like to duel against my science Pokemon deck? Okay, fine. Yeah, okay, we'll duel your science Pokemon. Okay. Whatever that's supposed to mean. Oh, and I did forget to update the my ticker. I usually forget to do this. Yeah, we're gonna change break in there to end in, so we have an hour and a half left. Oh, it's poisons. How is... Okay, fine. Whatever. There are no basic Pokemon in my hand. What if I made a deck with only like 4 basic with only like 1 basic Pokemon in it? Like, is there like I forgot what's the legal minimum of basic Pokemon you can have in a deck? I'm sure there's got to be some kind of legal minimum, so you don't just sit there reshuffling your hand the entire game. Okay, we're just gonna set Rattata, and yeah, I honestly don't even expect to win this duel. I'm just doing this again so I can get a second booster pack and get a little bit closer to being able to build my deck up. You play first. Turn. Use your water energy. Yeah, I'll put that psychic energy on Rattata. And we'll end our first turn with an attack. And he's already 50% out of our way. Level 10 Ekans. Attach grass energy to Ekans. Yeah, I think this game has base set, jungle, and fossil. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else in this set. If they have gym heroes, it's not in here, because I think that was the next one after fossil, if I remember correctly. Alright. Was this supposed to... Hey! I can actually evolve my Pokemon. Attach grass energy to Ekans. Wrap for 20. Okay. Please. Yeah! You failed, Ekans. Okay. Rattata took 20 damage. Aegis turn. Draw 1 card from the deck. Okay. And that's switch, right? Okay. I just want to check. His bite is still worth 20, but he also uses Super Fang. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and evolve him now. Because just to give him more HP. I want to build up Lapras, but I have more immediate things to deal with. No. Okay. Oh yeah, I already attached. Because I want to build up Raticate, but I also want to build up Lapras. Long term, I'm gonna need that Lapras to be out and ready to 20 damage. Eric's turn. Draw 1 card. Tails. Aw, doggone. So I think I have to flip a coin next turn to attack, or something like that? Hey, a seal. Okay. Hold on, let's see. Let's see, seal. He needs 3 energy to use Aurora Beam, and then in my play area, I just want to check on Lapras. Yeah, I'm going to get going on building up Seal. Okay, so I can't even... I've had full heals so often. But now I don't have one. The first time in the whole stream that I've actually had a status ailment. Mr. Weedle on the bench. Attach Grass Energy. Okay. Yeah! But he's still gonna get knocked out. Boo. Okay. Well, Seal's the only Pokemon I have remotely ready. So if I can... Or I know we're definitely going to attach that next water energy. Yeah. Okay. And then if I check on Dugong, let's see. Next turn. Yeah, I'm gonna attack. Next turn, I'll be able to evolve and take him out. Please don't. As long as he sticks with Ekans and uses and loses this coin flip. All right, paralysis check. Come on. Good RNG. Yeah, good RNG. 20 damage. And oh, Squirtle. Yeah, we'll just put you on the field right away. We'll just, no, we need to, okay. Now you're ready to evolve. Yeah, we're just, wait. Actually, I want to, Ice Beam, flip a coin, if heads. Okay. Stores thermal energy in its body, swims at a steady 8 knots even in intensely cold waters. Okay. Alright. 50 damage. Talk about overkill. I think I've got this... Okay, wow. We've got a lot. I mean, it might as well... And there's no... Tails? Yeah, Tails. I mean, I don't want that to happen, but... Hey, Staryu, okay. Yeah, we're gonna start... I just want to have that fighting energy on for his colorless. We're gonna need that for later, okay. Yeah, we'll use Ice... Oh, wait. Oh, he needs one more colorless energy for that, for Ice Beam. Excuse me. If I haven't it's tricky, because the thing to do, if I use Ice Beam, I have a 50% chance of paralyzing him, then the next turn, I go for the guaranteed knockout. But, okay, so this turn we're just gonna go for... So 50 damage. The next turn's guaranteed knockout unless he is able to status affect me or something. Yeah, so they're using... This gem seems to be themed around Pokemon that in the... It's funny because like in the main games, these Pokemon, a lot of them would have been poison type. The poison type doesn't exist in the trading card game, so they're often like psychic types. So even though there are other gyms that also would have mostly psychic types, like the actual psychic gym. Yeah, I guess they said science, because they didn't want to imply that there was an actual poison type element in the card game. Dugong took 20 damage. Alright. Please a potion? Okay. I think that's the Meowth that the game comes with, actually. Okay. Why didn't I that was an opportunity to attach an energy card and I was just such a rush to knock him out. Hey, we're halfway to actually, we're 50% of the way. Oh boy. He's gonna get knocked out. Hey, at least we got I mean, even if we lose this, we're at the very least going to trigger the second email to be sent from Professor Mason, which means we can at least get no matter what, we're getting a booster pack out of this. That's one nice thing, there's no money system, so you don't lose anything other than time when you lose a duel in this game, unlike the mainline games where you lose a bunch of money and whatever. I mean, I'm kind of desperate right now, but... Oh my gosh. All because I cannot... All because... I mean, ugh. This is not a situation I want to be in. I could evolve them. There's nothing I'm ready to use. But sure, why not? Drawing cards from the deck. Eric is thinking. Placed Weedle on the bench. Poison Smog. Poison check if heads the opponent is poisoned. Doggone. Yeah, this is just gonna kill Wartortle in slow motion. 10 damage. Me. H's turn. Drawing cards from the deck. Hey! Oh, yeah, thanks. Thanks for giving me that potion now. Might as well use it now. I'm just delaying the inevitable, but... Oh, man. So... Why did I do... See, now I'm getting panicky and I'm making dumb decisions. I should have put that in Wartortle, so I could at least use Withdraw. Try to stall for drawing some water energy. Why not give me a water type You give me a deck themed around Squirtle. Why not give me a mono type water deck? You gave me this deck that I just cannot win with. I do not know how I got this far in the when I played this on Nintendo 3DS. I do not know. Poison check. I mean, I can't be doubly poisoned. He gets knocked out next turn. Receive 10 damage due to poison. Okay. Cards in the hand. Just scoop up. Yeah, let's use... Wartortle. I'm gonna stall and send out Lapras. I mean, just in terms of the number of prizes, I only have to defeat one more Pokemon to win this duel, and I'm not going to be able to. Oh. Eric is thinking. So poison check. If heads, the opponent is poisoned. Yay. Okay. Average took 20 damage. I mean, I just put her out there to take hits. Oh! Okay, that's something I want. That's something I actually want. Please. I mean, I would rather have had energy, but... this is better than nothing. Come on. Hey! Basic or evolution from the deck. Ghastly, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, so there is... yeah, there is a Kadabra in here. I just never actually got to draw it. Yeah, might as well. There's no serious. There's. Wait, don't I have a? Don't wait. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. All right. It's late at night. I forgot that my Wartortle was already knocked out. I summoned a Blastoise to my hand that I can now have no means of playing. This duel is over. I'm toast. I mean, this deck sucks. I could barely even play the game. I could barely conduct a duel with this deck. This is like putting me in like World 1-1 Super Mario Brothers, where where changing directions on the D-pad only works half of the time, and where using the jump button only works 1/4 of the time each time you press the button. Lapras took 20 damage. I can hold out for, I think, 2 more turns. Well, without considering the poison, so... You do Gaslit. Like, I'm not exaggerating. I virtually cannot... I effectively can't play the game. Yes, I can play the game in the sense that I'm making legal move after legal move, but the cards that this game put in my starter deck has made it such that I cannot conduct the duel. Like, am I gonna have to try to... Am I gonna have to restart the game and use it and pick a different starter deck in the hopes that I'm able to actually play the game and get started properly? Come on. I mean, not that it matters, but... Yeah, she's done. I was in the lead. It looked like the game was actually going to let me play. And I'm not saying let me play in the sense of letting me win with 0 effort. I just mean in the sense that it gave me a deck that I could barely play the game with. And yes, like I said, I can make a legal move after legal move in terms of the cards I have, but... Alright. Cat Punch. 20 damage. Okay. Which did not land on him. Guess he has a resistance. Yeah, he's poisoned too. Alright. Now it took 14 damage between turns. Receive 10 damage due to poison. Draw 1 card from the deck. And you drew the item finder. I mean, I can't... Like, what am I... I'll just put down... I mean, if he knocks this Meowth... I mean... Do I have... Yeah... At least he won't... Hey, Azurest, how you doing? Yeah, yeah, we're playing the Pokemon trading card game on Game Boy Color. Well, actually, I'm playing it as though I'm playing it on an original Game Boy right now. But, and you see in the corner there, there's the camera that's on my boxed copy. And here's the system that's playing the game. Now this box has a little bit of history for me. Because, actually, my mom, like, in 2004 or something, actually got this from a thrift shop. And I wasn't even with her. She just got it for me, and I didn't even really want it. And I had no motivation to touch it or anything, but now that I've got the Analog Pocket that can play these games, I play this digitally on 3DS, but for the first time I could play the original, cartridge on stream using my Analog Pocket. So thanks, Mom, for getting that for me all those years back. Even though it's sat in storage for years and years, it has. I never forgot about it, and it's gotten some cool use finally. Well, let's see. Let's see. Choose cards from the hand to discard. I don't care about Blastoise. Useless. Now, like, what am I even gonna do? So, yeah, but this game's being rough to me. I just started the game. I've played about 5 hours in total. Well, actually 4. 1 in a previous stream, 3 in this stream. And I'm playing with the deck of cards that you start out with. And the deck is very poorly constructed. And it's poorly constructed to the point where I can't win a single duel. The only way I could get more cards so I could build a better deck is to win duels. And the deck they gave me is really badly constructed to the point where, like, for example, normally a deck will either have 1 energy type in it, or maybe 2. This has 3 types of energy cards in it, and it's like, why stick me with this deck I can't win with? But I beat this game when I played it on Nintendo 3DS. There was a digital version, because on 3DS you could download digital versions of classic games like this one, which was originally released for the Game Boy and Game Boy Color. And so right now, however, once I lose this duel, are there any cheats? Not that I know of, but we're gonna stick through it, because one cool thing is that once I beat this duel, I'm gonna get a free pack of extra cards, so I can customize the deck at least a tiny bit. So we're just gonna mash through this and let him win. So right now I'm playing this as though I'm playing it on a black and white Game Boy. But after this duel is over, I'm gonna save the game, and I'm gonna restart it, and I'll show off how this looks when played on Game Boy Color. Squirtle was knocked out. He draw. Oh no! He still has to. Okay, no, okay. I thought that was his bench. I was looking at the wrong part of the screen. Took all the prizes. He lost the duel with Eric. Yeah, sad day for me. I'm just glad it's over. So how do you like the results of my research? No, sir, I don't like it. Okay. Alright, so we're going to diary, which is what they call saving in this. Alright. So we're gonna go with, original DM, you have to, no. Actually, no, we're gonna have to go with that. Display mode. Yeah, we have the right display mode. I just need to bring up hardware. Yeah, that's it. Hardware. Force GBC mode, which means when I'm gonna quit and go into the menu. I'm gonna quit out of this game. So now we're on the main menu of the system itself. I'm gonna switch over to my layout, which simulates a Game Boy Color. I turned the frame off to show one of my viewer. No. That's the wrong thing. Now I have two tickers down the bottom. There shall be one, and they're jumbled on top of each other, which makes it even worse. And so, where is Game Boy Color frame? Here we go. It's gonna pop back up in a second. There we go. So now when I play the cartridge, and there we go. So now this is how it looks on Game Boy Color. Yeah, look at that bright, crisp color. Okay. So we're gonna go into the computer. I have to read mail. Wait! How do I not... How do I still not... I get so involved in the Pokemon trading card game, I lose track of time. Isn't the Pokemon trading card game really fun? Alright. The machine, it's not quite working right. Oh, is this a machine that makes decks? It's much better than Dr. Mason's. Let's see here. Do you want to duel against me? Would you like to duel against... Oh, excuse me. No, I want to... Yes, we'll duel against a different opponent. Single match for 4 prizes. Science Club member David. Lovely Nidoran deck. Okay. We shuffle each other's decks. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She is a basic Pokemon to place in the arena. We have Ghastly. We have Bill. And Bill is not a Pokemon. Bill is a trainer card. Yeah. Yeah, let's go with Meow. You choose up to 5 Pokemon to place a match. Might as well place that Ghastly on there. Now, Wartortle, that's a Pokemon that evolves from another one, and I don't have the Pokemon that it starts out as out on the field yet. So, a coin will be tossed to determine who plays first. If heads, I go first, and I'll go second. So the computer player will go first. David uses Bill. Bill is a card that allows the player to draw 2 cards. That Bill is inspired by a character from Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow, who is a Pokemon researcher who develops a system that lets you send and receive Pokemon via PC in the game. Catch grass energy to need run female. David is thinking. 20 swarm. No tails, no damage. Draw one card from the deck. You drew scoop up. Okay, so hand. So I have a Bill card in my hand as well. And we'll check it out. See, it just says draw 2 cards. It's simple as that. So we'll play that. It doesn't cost me anything to play these special cards. I just go ahead and select them out of my hand. I got Ghastly, and I got Fighting Energy. Okay, so... Now, Fighting... We'll put that on Meowth. I need 2... Now, Meowth is a colorless Pokemon, which means that its type is colorless and its only move is colorless. Colorless means I could use any type of energy card and it could power this Pokemon's moves, but I can only play 1 energy card per turn, and they are 2. It needs 2 energy cards to power its only move. So I have to end the turn. If I look at my hand, I have nothing else that would benefit me right now to play. Yeah, because I can only attach 1 energy card per turn. I already put 1 on Meowth. So we'll end the turn for now without attacking. David plays Coughing on the bench. Attaches Grass Energy to Doduo. I take a sip of water. Oh, his Nidoran is going to use Horn Hazard. He has to flip a coin. If tails, this attack does nothing. So I have a 50-50 shot of coming out unscathed from the opponent's attack this turn. Excuse me, it says break-in. It needs to be... There we go. It has to be end-in, because the stream is ending in an hour. Actually, I need to shrink that down a bit. Hold on. Yeah, he got heads, so unfortunately his attack landed. And so I can't take... Meowth can't withstand another attack like this. I got a level 9 Rattata, which is... okay. I just attached an energy to card to Ghastly. I mean, I should have expected that. I'm gonna use Scoop Up. And that's a card that lets me swap out 1 Pokemon, the one I have active, with 1 from my bench, which is kind of like, you know, a bench team member in sports. They're just sitting by the sidelines waiting to be brought into play. So I'll bring out Rattata, even though they're probably, I mean, there's no distinct advantage to doing that, so... Wait, okay, so if I select a trainer card and then don't use it, it actually just wastes that trainer card. That's kind of odd. I guess it makes sense theoretically, but... Because that's not something that would quite come into play in an actual game between 2 players actually playing with the physical cards. 13 on the deck, attach Grass Energy to Nidoran. Tails, no damage. Juju, Fighting Energy. Yeah, so we got lucky with that one. I mean, this is not good. I mean, Rattata's not... I mean, I could do a lot of damage with Rattata if I get lucky, but... I took out a Charizard with a Rattata earlier in the stream, actually, and Charizard's probably one of the strongest Pokemon in this version of the game. This kind of encapsulates a specific moment in the history of the Pokemon trading card game. I think the first 3 sets, which are the initial set, which retroactively became known as Base Set 1. Then there was... Jungle. Then there was Fossil. And once Fossil came out, at that point, the first 150 set of Pokemon were all available in trading card form. And then they started doing Gym Heroes and Team Rocket and all kinds of other, David is thinking. Attach grass energy to Nidoran female. And... okay. Now took 30 damage and is officially knocked out. But at least Rattata will be ready to start doing some kind of damage. Okay. Age's turn, draw a card. I got a water energy. Yeah, I'm going to just attach another energy to Rattata in preparation for hopefully drawing Raticate and attack with Bite. The Nidoran female that I'm fighting... no, excuse me, that's a Nidoran male. That's a male symbol. What am I thinking? I mean, it's a male symbol in its name, and then just looking at it... The Nidoran is a Pokemon where the male and female ones are so different that they're actually considered different species. Most Pokemon are male and female. There are some genderless Pokemon. But Nidoran is the only specific species, I guess, of Pokemon where the male and female Pokemon actually are different species in the sense that they have different Pokedex numbers. Dave is thinking. Nidoran male. Yeah, the character I'm fighting, his deck is themed around Nidoran in particular. Just turn, draw a card. Drew fighting energy. We're gonna go ahead and get at least one. Nidoran's knocked out. H draws it. Yay, another Rattata, just what I needed. I mean, that being called for family. That's a Pokemon power that lets him search his deck for a basic Pokemon named Nidoran female or Nidoran male. He puts it in his deck and then he has to shuffle. I mean, in this version of the game, it's all digital, so it kind of shuffles it for you. Because the rules on these cards are exactly the same as the rules on the actual physical cards from this time period. Age's turn. Draw one card. You're Seaking. I don't even have Goldeen in my hand. Okay, I might as well get out another Rattata and start getting it ready to fight, because Rattata is the only Pokemon I've had any luck with. Dave is thinking. Touch Grass Energy, Nidoran female. Times 10 damage. Hey! Come on. Okay. Dealing at least 10 damage. I mean, if they had gotten all three of those coin flips, not corn flips. If they'd gotten all three of those, I would have been knocked out right there. They just turn and draw one card from the deck. Drew Psychic Energy. So, a bunch of Pokemon I don't have the evolved forms for. So 20 damage. You draw a card. Okay, so come on. Tails? No. Yeah, we're done. We're done. Our Rattata is done. We can only afford to take. We can only afford to take one of those hits. So now he drew his second prize card, which means he's halfway to defeating me. But we'll keep going. Fish Rattata level 9. Dream card. Okay. Your Psychic Energy. I mean, this. I don't think I even have. I might as well play that second Gaslight. And go for Bite. Yep, get another knockout. So right now we're both half. Oh wow, that's a good card to get. I got a Pokeball. That is much like a Pokeballs in the games and anime of Pokemon. Pokeball will let me, if I use that card, try and search my deck for a specific Pokemon to add to my hand. Nidoran evolved into Nidorina, which is not good. So they're trying to confuse me right now. But it failed, so I don't take any damage. There's no damage to that move. So my Pokemon is not confused. So, and I'm gonna try to use Pokeball. We have to flip a coin, and the coin flip has to be successful in order for us to utilize this card. Juno card success check. If heads, you're successful. Hey, we get to choose a basic or evolution from the deck. So we have Eradicate. Now, one thing I guess I would have just made it in this interface so you could just see your Pokemon and not have to scroll through all these trainer cards as well. But, let's see. Let's check what... Alright. We're bringing out Haunter. And so we're going to... And I'm going to put that Psychic Energy... What is happening? Did my controller disconnect? My controller just disconnected, and I don't know why. Alright. I was using it via Bluetooth. Let me try plugging it in. To the USB cable I have plugged into the dock. I don't know why. This happens every once in a blue moon. This seems to happen. Let me just make sure that the system isn't frozen. Alright, so on the system I can move my cursor around, so I know it's not the system itself. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna unplug the dock for a few moments. Plug it back in. You can see my giant hand down in the corner. Just plug that in. Now let's drop the system back onto the dock. And there we go. So we booted back up. Now I'm going to plug in the cable. Just a USB-C connection. Connected. Okay, good. Great. Alright. So now, I'm going to choose guess. Oh, I did not mean to, I actually did not mean to do that. But there were worse mistakes I could have made. So for all the mistakes I could have made, I'll take that one. Yep. Okay, so now we have Haunter out. This is the first time I've played Haunter in the stream, or in this, since I started playing this game again. So we're gonna attack with a Dream Eater, which is an attack that does 50 damage, so... Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's... Okay. It has to... Yeah, Dream Eater only... That's why it only uses 200. Yeah, I forgot, of course. Dream Eater is an attack that a Pokemon can only use if the target that it's attacking is already asleep. So we have to put it to sleep first. Sleep check. Hey, he flipped tails, so Nidorina's still asleep. And then we have to flip again to see if... Okay. Still asleep. Okay. 6. So, yeah. We're going to... Now we can use Dream Eater. Which puts a Nidorina more than 50% of the way to being knocked out. Oh wow, yeah, Grass is weak to Psych. Nidorina had a weakness to a Psychic type move, so I actually knocked her out with one move. Oh, I got Blastoise. Alright, not very useful, but... Oh my gosh, if I could put... David was thinking... I'm on the way right now to... Okay, Tails? Yes. Tails, come on. Yes. Okay, no damage this turn from the Doduo's attack. Did not receive damage. Okay, just turn. Draw one card. You're just starting level 20. Okay, so hand. And use Hypnosis. And we don't have to... You don't even have to... Oh, excuse me. I just realized my ticker is very slightly overlapping. There we go. That's better. That's embarrassing. I wish I noticed that 20 minutes ago. Or 15 or however long ago that was. Okay. Doduo is still asleep. David's turn. Draw one card from the deck. David's thinking. He evolved his Nidoran into Nidorina. And finish the turn without attacking. Between turns, Doduo sleep check. And Dream Eater. Oh wait, I didn't. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, he won his. The opponent won his coin flip, so his Doduo woke back up. Alright. Hypnosis. You know, level sleep check. Okay. David's turn. Draw one card from the deck. Okay. David's thinking. Finish the turn without attacking. Alright. Alright, good. Now we can use Dream Eater. Wow, we are about to... I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this is going to happen. We are actually going to win a duel. He only has 50 HP. This attack deals 50 damage. So we're going to defeat him with one attack. And we're actually going to win. They actually programmed a win condition into the game in favor of the player. Full heal. Took all the prizes. Decision. You won the duel with David. My theory is that the machine's malfunctioning caused it. Received a booster pack mystery. Each check the cards in the booster pack. Vileplume, double colorless energy, Gloom, Omastar, Nidoran female, Drowsy, a different Meowth than the one we're already using. We've got a Vulpix here, energy removal. Hey Pikachu, we don't have any lightning energy to use, but... And I see what this next one is. Another booster pack mystery. Check the cards in the booster pack. Hey Zapdos, we got Lickitung, Tauros, Parasect, Drowsy, Vulpix, Omanite, Paris, Mysterious Fossil. I forgot exactly how the fossil mechanic worked with these. Okay. Play Mysterious Fossil as if it were a basic Pokemon. While in play, Mysterious Fossil counts as a Pokemon instead of a trainer card. Mysterious Fossil has no attacks, cannot retreat, and cannot be asleep, confused, paralyzed, or poison. If Mysterious Fossil is knocked out, it doesn't count as a knocked out Pokemon, discard it anyway. At any time during your turn before you attack, you may discard Mysterious Fossil from play. Use Game Boy Pokemon Power menu option to do this. So, what is the point? Like, because in the games, they're fossil items that you have to take to a laboratory and they can restore it back into an ancient, otherwise extinct Pokemon, right? So I was almost thinking that this is sort of almost like ritual summoning in Yu-Gi-Oh, where you need a specific card in play to be able to play a different card. Like for a crude example, in like early Yu-Gi-Oh, I remember one of the first ritual monsters was like Hungry Hamburger, but you could only play it if you first played a card called Hamburger Recipe. Or something? Yeah, it was like Hamburger Recipe, and then you could summon Hungry Hamburger. And I don't even remember it being a good card that would justify using the special card to summon it. So I thought Mysterious Fossil would be something like that. I've got to fix this machine. Okay, so we want to, before anything silly happens, we're going to keep a diary. Meaning we're saving the game. Let's go into the PC room. This reception area. And okay, so card album. Which card? I mean, we're gonna read it. How did we get that second email then? We got a second email and we have not gotten that email again. Was that just RNG? I kind of want to look at... Okay, but let's see if we can... Once you pop with a certain friend, you won't be able to pop with that friend again, so find any friends on the Pokemon Game Boy. You already received the booster pack. Okay, I'm sending you useful information by email. Also attach your booster pack for you, so check it in. Yeah, we have to mash through all this, Dr. Mason. Okay. So let's modify this. Can we? What? Okay, that's okay. So grass energy. Let's see. So I have every water energy I've got in my bank. I've already put into this deck. 59. We're just gonna add. I'd rather add energy removal. Okay, so that's one less energy from a useless type. No, like if I just want to add in some more. I've got. Alright. Lickitung, Tauros. Yeah, we'll just throw Tauros in there. I'm just trying to fill Lickitung. We'll throw him in there. 56. Come on. Yeah, I might as... I mean... What train? Mysterious Fossil. Throw that in there. 57. I wish I had just a few more Pokemon so I can get rid of those... If I had 6 more trainers, 6 anything... I'd have either only water Pokemon and only colorless Pokemon. I'd have one type of energy card in my entire deck. This isn't a 60 card deck. No, okay. Alright, so we have to add... Okay, no, we don't have... 59... Yeah, we have to just throw stuff in here. Yeah, fine. I'll throw in one fight. No, wait. No, that's a 60. I need to get rid of... There we go. Save this. Save this deck. Yes! I know what I need. There's a guy in the opening area, in the laboratory. He'll actually give me... Yeah, this guy here will actually give me nothing but energy cards. And I need energy cards more than anything else. Booster pack long contains energy cards. Would you like to duel? Yes. Okay. Oh, please choose the deck you want to duel against. Please choose the deck you want to duel. Oh, I get to choose. Yeah. Grass and Psychic deck. Use a grass. No, okay. Doggone. I have to do all that again just because I'm button mashing and it automatically selects no instead of yes. What would you like to do, Aaron? Yes. The deck you like to choose against. Please select the deck you wish to duel against. Grass and Psychic. Is a Grass and Psychic deck? Yes. Oh ho, let's start a 4-prize match. Tech Aaron, Grass and Psychic deck. Okay. Each player will shuffle the opponent's cards. Each player will draw 7 cards. Choose a basic Pokemon to place in the arena. How about... Gas? I mean... Honestly, yeah. Yeah, I'll go with Ghastly. And how about... yeah, you really sort of go through, you choose the cards you want to have in your deck. I built, and when I played this exact game on the Nintendo 3DS, I built a deck around one of my favorite Pokemon, which is Dragonair, which is kind of a big blue sea serpent. And I built, I can't have a deck with nothing but Dragonairs in it, but there were 4 copies of Dragonair and 4 Dratinis, which is how you, Dragonair evolves from Dratini. And so I had all the cards I needed to evolve up to 4 Dratinis onto my bench at once. You know, the water energy, because it's a water-type Pokemon to power them. And a bunch of other water-type Pokemon to support them. And then I have cards like Pokeball, which lets me draw those Dratinis and Dragonairs so I can get my Dragonair out as quickly as possible. And so forth. So I'll put down my second Ghastly, actually. And so we'll we place 4 prizes. The prize cards, it sounds like it's an... I mean, they call them prize cards. You place down 4, you don't know what they are until you draw them. You only get to draw them if you defeat an enemy's Pokemon. Once there are no prize cards left for you to draw, you win the duel. So, and this is a 4-prize duel. Therefore, I have to defeat 4 of my opponent's Pokemon to win this duel. The standard is 6. And, if you wanted to play with an ante, you'd play with a friend. Of course, these aren't official rules. You play like $1 per prize card, or $5 per prize card if you want to be a high roller. I mean, and some of my friends used to play like that a little bit. Not when we were kids, but once we were like sort of in high school and our teens, we wanted to make the game a little edgier. We played for like $1, and we even played for $5, but it wasn't that serious. Okay, Peds, H plays first. Water energy. Well, no, we don't actually. What we want to do, we want to put a psychic energy on Ghastly, because Ghastly is sort of a ghost. And now they kind of simplified the element types in this game. In the games, there's water, electricity, there's water, grass, fire, lightning, flying, which is like birds and stuff like that. There are dragons. There's fighting type Pokemon, which are, Pokemon that use sort of martial arts type moves. There's rock type. There's dark type. There's fairy type. In this card game, they simplified it to grass, electricity, water, grass they call it lightning, water, fighting Psychic. Eventually, not in this game, but they added Dark, and eventually they added Berry and Steel. But I forgot exactly how they dealt with those, because I wasn't really even playing the game anymore by the time they added stuff like Dark type and Steel type. Yeah. So we're gonna try to use Sleeping Gas on the enemy Abra. Now it's kind of because of now in like the game, it's in the actual game, like Abra would be a Psychic type Pokemon, and Ghastly is a Ghost type Pokemon. So, Ghastly would have a bit of an advantage against Abra, but in this game, the way they simplified it, sort of clump Pokemon together. Like, Geodude, for instance, is a Rock-type Pokemon in the games, in the main games. But because there's no Rock-type Pokemon in the trading card game, they adapted it by having Geodude be a Fighting-type Pokemon. So they kind of tried to balance it out that way. So in this game, they're both Psychic types, whereas in the main Pokemon games, because within the context of in this video game, I'm actually playing the card game against an opponent who's playing the card game. Whereas in the main Pokemon games, Pokemon are actual living, breathing creatures that battle each other with, their elemental powers. Whereas here, we're actually in the actual game world, we are just playing a card game. So switch, that lets me switch Pokemon without having to pay a recharge fee. So I'm gonna play Seal here, and I'm gonna attach an energy card to Seal. And yes, I'm not making this up. We're gonna check in my play area. So on my deck, you see the Seal. Yeah, Seal is just a seal. It's spelled S-E-E-L, like the musical artist. I believe, is that how Seal is spelled, the musical artist? I'm not sure. But, so you have attack. So, but Seal evolves into another Pokemon called Dugong. And yeah, just Seal and Dugong, which are just two actual aquatic mammals in real life. I guess they were not being especially creative when they came up with those names. But I just played Seal this turn, so I'll have to wait another turn before I have the opportunity to evolve Seal into Dugong. Yeah, I lost that coin flip, so I was not able to put the enemy Abra to sleep. So he added an energy card to one of his Pokemon that are sitting on the bench. Because I have like that Seal that I'm waiting to evolve into Dugong. He has Pokemon on his side of the bench as well. I'm able to view them by going into the menu and looking at them. The Pokemon that are on the bench are public knowledge, whereas in other games, such as Yu-Gi-Oh!, there are mechanics where you can place a card onto the playing field, and you place it face down, so only the player who placed that card knows what that card is, and it's not until they activate that card that it's revealed to the opponent what that card is. And there's certain... You have the option for monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh! To attack a monster that's face down, so you don't know what it's going to be till you attack it. Yeah, don't attach Heidi Klein to Seal. Yeah, a bit of, might be a bit of a obtuse reference to some of my viewers there. But, with the upgrade bringing I happen to know what's going on with that reference. So we're going to, actually, let's see. So, Dugong, I'm gonna need two, at least, or Clume, yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know what their actual names, but I know the sense of, I know who that was referring to. I just wouldn't have known that it was a typo. So we're gonna attach double colorless energy to Seal, and in preparation for evolving it later. Now I do need to draw another water energy, but for now we're going to attack. Try to do. We lost that coin flip, so Abra's not going to be put to sleep. Yeah, the ex-wife who cheated on him, yeah. Finish the turn without attacking. So we drew a water energy, which is exactly what I was hoping for. So we attached that water energy, and now we're ready to start making some big brain moves here. We're going to use the trainer card switch. Now, trainer cards are like another game like Magic the Gathering, that it would be maybe the equivalent of what they would call an instant, or a what's like their what are the okay. There in Magic there's it's been so long since I played Magic. Excuse me. There's lands and there's spells. Spells include creatures, which are the things that the monsters use to fight with, and then there's instants and sorcery. Yeah, there's instants and sorceries, I think it is. In Yu-Gi-Oh, they would be like a trap card or what they call a magic card. And here we have trainer cards. Trainer cards are cards that let you take specific actions that you normally would not be allowed to take. So we're going to use the trainer card switch. We used one earlier, Pokeball. And a lot of these cards, some cards are based on items that you use in the main Pokemon games, like Potion, which lets you heal your Pokemons. But we're going to use the trainer card switch, which lets us switch the Pokemon from the bench with our active Pokemon. Without having to pay a retreat cost. A retreat cost is you'd have to pay a certain amount of energy attached to the Pokemon that's retreating in order to swap it out. Some Pokemon have actually a free retreat cost where you can retreat them without having to pay an energy, with pay by discarding energy cards. But here, we're going to go into our hand. At this point, we're going to evolve Seal into Dewgong. Seal evolved into Dewgong, and now we can attack. You can use Ice Beam or Aurora Beam. Now, I have to check. I forgot the exact rules for this card. Now, Aurora Beam... there's Ice Beam and Aurora Beam. Aurora Beam just deals 50 damage straight up. Ice Beam is flip a coin. If heads, the defending Pokemon is paralyzed. But the enemy Abra only has 30 HP. And we can attack for up to 50. We'll just go ahead and do this. We don't have to flip a coin for that. We'll just knock them out immediately. So I get to draw my first prize card. A Scoop Up. Now I can choose a Pokemon in play and return its basic Pokemon card to my hand, discard all others attached to it. So that's kind of like a switch, only instead of swapping it from my bench from active to the bench, and if I use that card, I'd actually put it back in my hand. So, okay. There's thinking attached, grass energy to execute. So we used that Pokemon's ability to try to add a specific Pokemon to his hand. Psychic energy. So I'm gonna build up Ghastly a little bit in the hopes of actually we're gonna attack 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Okay, Ice Beam. If heads, they're paralyzed. Okay, I lost that coin flip, so I only deal 30 damage instead of paralyzing them. So next turn, I'm just going to use the more powerful attack. I know for sure I can defeat them on that turn. That's if they don't swap their Pokemon out. So they use Fury Swipes. Fury Swipes, not Furry Swipes, but each... so I lost that one. So they're going to deal 20 damage to me. They could deal between 0 and 30 damage. Alright. So, through Lapras, we're going to attack with Aurora Beam? Yeah. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and knock them up right on out. Nidoran female was knocked out. H will draw one prize card. So we're 50% of the way to beating this stage. I mean, or beating this duel, rather. Or, you know, winning this duel. So we put a Tauros on the... Use Energy Search. We shuffled the deck. He's thinking. Attach Grass Energy to any female. He's thinking. Use Leech Seed. Took 20 damage. You just turn. Yep. Draw an Abra. I'm just gonna go ahead and, I'm hoping, I mean, he's taking more and more. I mean, I could wipe out this Execute with one attack, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. I'm only, draw one prize card? Okay, I'm only one prize away. Alright, now, because I don't have enough time to do a secondary duel, and I was gonna end... I don't have the time to complete another duel, unfortunately. Oh, no, wait, I can save in the middle of a duel. I forgot about that. Yeah, I can do that. This isn't... It's not a feature I needed to use much, because Nintendo 3DS, you could stop the game at any time, you know, using the... You know, it's just save state, you know, like the suspend function of the emulator. With the Analog Pocket, they really haven't built... a future update will allow me to do save states and stuff like that. But I could use the save feature within the game itself to... Okay, so we're gonna use... 1, 2, 3... Let's check my play area. I want to see what... Okay. Alright, I know how I'm gonna win this. I'm gonna play dirty. I'm gonna place that Meowth on the bench. And wait a second, I just want you to check on this again. I just want to check. I need 2, and this Ghastly. Okay, I can do this. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and place... So we're gonna use... Actually, technically... Huh. I might not even need to use the strategy. If I do, and it works, it'll be a much cooler win. Okay. So we're gonna attack with Ice Beam and hope... I can't knock this Pokemon out in one turn, so I'm gonna hope I win this coin flip, which will allow me to paralyze Nidoran. Unless they have a trainer card like Full Heal, they will not be able to... Okay, I lost that coin flip. So they're gonna attack me. They're gonna knock out my Dewgong in this next turn. Unless they lose all 3 coin flips here, which is not especially likely. We won that one. Okay, we're knocked out. We're done. Thank you, Dewgong. You won me this duel. But, that's it for now. Goodbye, Dewgong. Aaron will draw his first prize card. Okay, we're gonna put out Ghastly. Okay. And we're going to depend on... Yes, okay. So we're going to use an attack. We're going to use Destiny Bond. Now, Destiny Bond is an attack where if the opponent's Pokemon knocks me out in this turn... Wait, do I have to... Hold on, do I have to discard an energy card to use this? Let me check. Okay. Discard 1 energy psychic in order to use this attack. Pokemon knocks out Ghastly. Okay. Okay, so I could do this for a couple of turns, but I'm going to... If this works, I shouldn't... So I'm gonna discard one psychic energy. So are you gonna actually try to attack me, though? I'm interested to see how good this AI is. Yeah, oh my gosh, it has good AI. It has good AI. Because if they tried to attack me... Oh, he's actually... Oh my gosh, he's actually gonna try... I thought he was gonna not attack me. That's... Yeah, okay. I just won the match. I just won the match. I thought the AI was being smart, because if I was a human player, the smart thing to do would be to end the turn without attacking, if possible, and try to figure out... Okay. So, Tauros was knocked out due to the effects of Destiny Bond. I get to draw... No. So he drew a prize card, then I draw my last prize card, and I win. You won the duel with Aaron. Okay. Ho ho, you win. Here you go, as promised. Received a booster pack Coliseum. Check the cards in the booster pack. Psychic, Fire, Grass, Lightning. Oh, gorgeous. I got a nice variety here. Oh ho, how about it? Did you get a feel for your deck? Come again. I'll be glad to duel you anytime. Now, what we're gonna do, we're gonna save. I'm gonna scratch my nose a tiny bit. Okay, we're gonna go into... Actually, we're gonna go... I'm gonna check the computer again. Is there a computer here? Yes, there is. Okay. He's from the PC. Read mail. You can still only read the first mail. Is that like RNG based, or you have to fight certain characters? I do not know. So we're gonna go into deck. Now we're gonna modify Squirtle in deck. Squirtle and Friends deck even more. I mean, I know I won this using... Let's see, if I get rid of all my Psychic Pokemon... That was... I really did enjoy the way I won that duel, actually. So, double colorless energy. Okay, we want to put... Do we have enough? 11, 12, 13, 14? Alright, we don't have enough. Yeah, if I had some more... 14... 14, 15, 17, 18, 14... Yeah, I need 14... Okay. Doggone. And say, like, half your deck should be energy in Pokemon. At least that was the rule of thumb when I was playing. I don't know how it is now. Because they can't... There are a lot of new rules and mechanics to the Pokemon trading card game that did not exist when they made this game, and I would not be familiar with. But lightning... Grass, fire... Yeah. I mean, Quit modifying the deck, yes. Okay, so we're not gonna mess with it too much right now. Let's start another... Actually, no. Actually, I didn't want to do this. I normally avoid doing this, but, actually... How about... Yeah, I'm gonna call the stream early, because I don't want to start a duel. If I start a duel, it's gonna be weeks before... oh, but I'm gonna put my next stream up right there. It's gonna be more Pokemon Legends Arceus. Yeah, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna go ahead to my my end screen there. Yeah, I don't like calling streams early normally, but I don't want to start. Because I plan my streams like up to at least a month in advance, and I very carefully like choose what I'll play and when. It might be not too far in the future before I play this again. Yeah, it'll be a while before I get to play this again, so I don't want to start a duel and then find out that, and then come back in the middle of a duel that I saved in the midst of and not quite know what was going on. I don't think it would make for good viewing. So I'm gonna call it about 10 minutes early. It's not often I do that, unless something crazy happens, like like my internet going bad or something like that, or the fire alarms in my apartment building going off, or something silly like that. So I'll see you on Saturday, just a few days from now, the 26th of February at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll be playing 4 more hours at least of Pokemon Legends Arceus. So I will see you all next time, and thank you very much for watching.